part 3. Hopefully we finish it today. But we'll see. We will see. All right. I'm gonna try posting my stream in the Godot Discord, see if that helps at all. Or rather, helps people find it at all. I should hang out here more, it's a pretty cool place. So, streams right here. Nice. All right, cool. So yeah, items. We're gonna finish our items today, the mod items. We've got a couple more left. I'm not gonna do advanced targeting, and I can't really do biome analyzer. So 1, 2. There's four left. I mean, this one's easy. It's just stats, and then the other 3 should be easy as well. This one depends on, something happens at the end of the wave. So, not really sure how I'm gonna do that without actually doing the wave stuff. But once I finish these, I'd like to actually make a main menu or something like it. Because right now there is nothing like that. So like a main menu with settings and like a level select. What else? Place to like do the meta progression. Choose like your hero and maybe, I don't know how the loadout is gonna work. But that's where you'd be able to set that as well. Although I think before I do a main menu, I'd like to do like set up the wave system, enemy spawning, but I can't really do the wave system until I do enemy spawning and stuff. I need to figure out what the enemies are. That's important. But okay, we'll get to there. Let's finish these items first. Foo Uncle, what's up? How's it going? You're an uncle now. All right. Who are you? What was your name? Were you Mr. Foo? You were Mr. Foo. And now you're Foo. What's with the W? You're Foo Uncle. So does that mean your brother had a kid? Or I guess, or your sister had a kid? Your sibling had a kid? Ah, got you. Foo-woo. Nice. Foo Uncle. Oh, that's funny. Okay, yeah. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's a car alarm. Wasn't sure if that was part of the song or... Oh, boy. All right, experimental overdrive. I mean, I might as well just make it 200 on all of them. All right, all stat bonuses on this item are halved at the end of the wave if this tower assisted in at least one kill. When this item is removed from the tower, it is destroyed. All right. All right, good start. Is this music too loud for you guys? It's not that bad. A little loud. All right. Let's go to scenes, mods, and we want it to sense assists. Which one of these should I copy? It's not spotter. I guess it doesn't really matter. I guess we can copy spotter. Oh, crap. I keep typing C instead of V. I don't know why. All right, and let's attach the proper script. Perfect. So here we are. Tower.enemies hit. Yep. And not hit, excuse me, not hit. Damaged. Tower.enemies damaged. Don't need this. Don't need this. I think I should have copied this one. Oh no, which one is it? It might be scavenger. I think it's scavenger. Yeah, it should. Yep, this is what I wanted. It's all good though. What's wrong with this? Oh, there's okay. And this is going to be something like are assisted in kill equals false. We need to know if this tower assisted in a kill, and if it did, we can have its stats at the end. Oh, and then let's go to charm and copy some of that code as well, because there's stats. There are stat changes. All right, so set assisted and kill. It's not connected. So if the enemy that it hits does get killed by the player, this is set to true. Alternatively, I can go like if the tower fires or something. It's kind of more clear. Well, no, because it could be like a different tower. If it assists in a kill, yeah. That's fair. So now all we need to do is check. So func wave. So it's something like on wave finished. We want to take these stats. Oh, do the stats get halved? Oh shit. So, oh man. What do I want to do? Cause I can't just like I can't have these numbers. All right, this is what we're gonna do. Wave count plus equals 1. So on the wave finished. We're gonna check how many waves it has assisted in a kill in. And then divide. So if it's assisted in 1 wave, I need to divide it by 2. If it's assisted in 2 waves, I need to divide it by 2 and divide that by 2. There has to be like an easier way to... Although, could I make this effect different just to make it easier to implement? So, like, all stat bonuses are halved. I mean, that would make it so that it never goes to 0. It's kind of annoying to, like, do. What if they just decrease by 20, by 100 or something? All stat bonuses on this item. Oh, what if it... Oh, I have an idea. Oh, this is a cool idea. Okay. This is a real... I love this idea. Okay. It's 50, right? So every wave, this... damage every wave damage, fire rate, and range increase by 50% on the end of the third wave. On the end of the third wave, something like the item... I don't think the item should destroy itself. Actually, it would be kind of funny if it did destroy itself. Is that even possible? I have access to the tower. But this item doesn't really have access to the item that spawned it in. Because I would want to remove that specific item. kind of important though, isn't it? Every wave, damage, fire rate, and range increase by 50%. On the end, at the end of the third wave, this item is destroyed. Something like that. I think that's a really cool idea. So we have wave count. We have the stats. Has nothing to do with killing enemies anymore. Like, at all. But it does need to connect to on wave finished. Let's, you know what? We have something sort of like that. We have signals, and then let's do... Oh, nice. Signal, wave, finished. And I guess, wave number. Cool. So this isn't a thing yet, right? We're not actually emitting the signal, but when we do, it'll work. So, let's go back to this and connect it. So, signals dot connect. Wait, signals dot on wave finish. Is that what it's called? Oh, it's just wave finished. Oh, there it is. Wow, that's really cool. Signals.wavefinished.connect. And we're connecting this on wave finished. We don't need the wave number, but it's there. Okay, so wave count plus equals 1. If so, at the end of the first wave, it'll be 1. At the end of the second wave, it'll be 2. So if it's 3, if wave count equals 3, what? The item should be destroyed. At the beginning of the wave, damage, fire rate, and range increase by 50%. Yeah. That's cool. All right. Let's have another signal called on wave started. Hey, Mendoza, how's it going? So we want to increase the fire rate, damage, and range. Perfect. This is a cool item. I like this. Instead of getting worse over time, it gets better over time. Like, so ideally you'd want to time it so you try to kill the boss when this is its most powerful. I guess you could just keep taking the item off to reset the counter. I don't... I think this should be destroyed on remove. And the third wave, this item is destroyed, yeah. I mean, otherwise, you'd wait 2 waves, and then at the end of the second wave, you just take it off and put it back on. The stats would reset, but... I guess the question is, do I let the player do that? No, I don't like that. If this item is removed. Yeah. But yeah, Mendoza, we're just finishing up. Well, we're gonna try to finish up the items today, and then start work on. I'm not even sure. I'm gonna be honest. Probably like the wave system, like the actual game. Try to make it somewhat playable. How do we destroy this item? How do we destroy this item? I need a reference to the actual item, I think. So like the item has this resource. This is the item, right? I mean, this is all it is. Let me do a different playlist. Okay, so here's the thing. On the tower, I believe, is what's spawning these items. Like these scenes. And I think it's up here. I think it's right here. Yeah. R.scene right here. So like experimental overdrive, this scene, right? Yeah. So well, let's connect this really quick. Okay. Okay, but what about the actual? What about the item? We have the resource. Well, shit. I mean, we have the array of the mod resources, right? But what I actually want is an array of the items. Do I even have that? There's too many tabs open. Here's the tower edit menu, and like it should be here. Here, it's this. This item grid, which apparently... Oh, item. Like, item grid. Yeah. The grid of items. Okay. Sure. Huh. Shit, that's not gonna work, is it? This isn't gonna work because when you close the tower edit menu, the items just destroy themselves. So I think... Do I want an array of, instead of an array of resources, do I want an array of items? I don't know if that makes sense though. I mean, I guess that could work. The problem with the resources is that they don't, like, I can't store any data in them. That changes. Because if I change the data in one of them, like in this resource, for example, that everywhere this resource is used, it changes everywhere, right? Which is what's supposed to happen. But now I'm wanting, well, in this case, I want to destroy the item. I guess... Well, actually... I just destroy one of the resources. Okay. I think I understand. So, just so you guys sort of understand, because I know what I'm saying doesn't make any sense. Shit, I have chat off. Sorry. Hey, TP Doctor, what's up, dude? How would you get the items? You buy them from the shop. Okay, so a tower has an array of resources. Okay, an array of resources for the mod items. For everything, really. It's an array of resources. The resources are just these files, right? They don't change. But then the tower also has children, such as this scene, that spawn in if you equip the resource to it. So if you equip the experimental overdrive item, its resource will get added to the array, and this scene will spawn in as a child of the tower. This scene is what's storing the data, but the resource doesn't. So I just need to destroy this item. All I need to do is destroy one of the experimental overdrive resources. My issue I was having was, like, what if the tower had multiple of the same item? Like, it would need to destroy the correct one, but this scene is all that matters. I can just destroy a random experimental overdrive resource. It doesn't matter which one. So that's good. So how do I destroy this item? Well, obviously I queue free this item, but not yet. What I want to do is go into the tower. So var mod resources equals tower dot mod resources. Okay. Here's the new mod resource. So how I do it, by the way, you just... Well, actually, I think I can just do tower.modResources equals tower.modResources.erase. Nope. Var resource to delete equals tower.modResources dot... Well, now... I need to find a specific one based on the ID. Oh, I can just do this. Okay. Nope, I can just do this. For R, this is the resource in tower.mod resources. If r.id is equal to experimental overdrive, what do? We do. Can I remove it while looping through it? I think I need to do this. Var resource to delete. And this is a resource, right? Or I guess it's a mod. Would it be a mod class? Yeah, I guess it would be a mod class. Doesn't really matter. I mean, and then it's in mod resources. Resource to delete equals R. Okay. So now, and then can we break out of this loop? Or would continue do it? One breaks out of the loop and one stops the current, and one just like continues the loop. I mean, you'd think the word continue would do that. I don't think this is, because there's probably break as well. Yeah. I think break is what I want. I want to end this for loop. Okay, so now I do tower.mod resources equals tower.mod resources dot erase, and then specifically the resource to delete. So now I've updated the tower mod resource, and now literally all I need to do is destroy this object. I believe this is good. Now on wave finished. Okay, so as a test, we're gonna do this. Func input if event equals if event, sorry, dot on, what is it? Where have I done this? I forget the syntax, and it's not autofilling. Here it is. Is action pressed? Okay. Is action pressed? And then I want to do, is this the number 1? That's perfect. We're just going to call on wave finished. With the number 0, it doesn't matter. All right, so by pressing the number 1, we can try to debug this. Let's also call on wave started. So we call on wave started and then on wave finished. Okay, let's try this. Hey, Fluke, what's up, dude? You want to join my channel, but you don't have money? Hey, it's all good, man. Don't worry about it. You'd help me, but you suck with Godot? Yeah. It do be like that sometimes. Cannot find property connected on base signal. Is connected? Oh, it should be connect. Sorry. Not sure how that happened, honestly. All right, here we go. We're just gonna do simple, and let's get rid of all these. So we should Is there music playing right now? Oh, this song's just really quiet. Okay. Oops. We're gonna add mod called experimental overdrive, and it aired out. All right, let's see what happens. I probably forgot something dumb. Invalid get index wave started. Yeah, I mean, that does make sense. Hey, the TP Doc, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate it. Does make sense why that didn't work. Let's try it again. So, add mod, experimental overdrive. Here it is. It's plus 50, plus 50, plus 50, plus 50, plus 50, plus 50. If I press the number 1, it should go up to 100, 100, 100. It did not. Okay. Interesting. Oh, wait. What happened? It bugged out. Let's see. Invalid set index mod resources on... Okay, with value of type string. Uh-oh. Is it not erase? I'm kind of confused. Ageleon, what's up? Is there any way I could help with development? I'm pretty good with art. Maybe. Actually, the real fluke, if you want to ask him, I'm not sure. Do you have like a portfolio or something? I'm curious. I'm curious if you are really good at art. I don't know. Do you show us your portfolio, and maybe we could use your help. All right, cool. All right. Tower mod resources equals. Is this not doing what I think it's doing? No, removes the first occurrence. That's exactly what I want. Let's try this. I mean, it's like the same thing though, so. I don't know. The Q free might be messing it up. I doubt it though. So 1, 2, 3, and now it errors out. Yeah. So at least that part's working. The stats aren't changing, which I mean, I don't know why at the moment, but oh, I do know why. I do know why. Right here, tower.calculate all stats. We have to recalculate the stats. There, now it'll change, but okay, invalid set index mod resources on the tower with value of type string. Is this a string? So new mod resources. What? Wait, I'm really confused. It should just be an empty array. Oh. Let's try that. Because it should be an empty array, but because it's auto typing, it might be messing up. And the stats will change now that I fixed that. issue. All right, so 1, see how it goes to 100, 2, 150, and then when I press it one more time, it should destroy itself. Okay, it's still airing out, but it's gonna work eventually, I promise. Trying to assign value of type string to a variable of type... How is this a string? I'm so confused right now. Okay. New mod resources. It's an array of mod class. Okay, let's just do an array. I don't know. Let's just make it an array. And then tower.mod resources as array. New mod resources dot erase resource to delete. I'm probably doing something so stupid. Now tower.mod resources equals new mod resources. We're just removing this one. Let's try it again. One, two, three. It didn't error out. Oh, it worked. Let's go. All right, obviously we need to recap. Well, obviously. We're deleting the thing, right? So we should also calculate all stats again. Maybe let's do this. Actually, let's do this. So set it to 0. Calculate all stats. Queue free. Here we go. It didn't. Well, okay, hold on. It worked, okay? It worked. But because we had the tower edit menu open, the item didn't go away until we closed it and went back into it. So that's okay, that's an issue, but it actually isn't, because you won't be able to have the tower edit menu open while the game's going, I think. Maybe actually, I don't. It'd be nice, but I wonder. Well, no, because then you'd be able to like take items off while the game was going. But let me just show you it working. So experimental overdrive, 1, 2, and then if I close it and press 3, see how it goes back, and then the mod's gone. But if I do it when it's open, it goes back. This mod isn't here anymore. I know it says it is, but it's not. Because if I close it and go back in, it's gone. So is there a way I can like force the update? And I'm just like, I don't know if I'll allow the player to have this specific menu open. I would like the player to be able to, though. And maybe I just disable the removal of mods during like the wave. So I guess the next challenge is, how do I refresh the mod item list of the tower edit menu? Right here, I think. Something like that. No. Where does it happen? Oh, it happens on open. Oh. So yeah, right here. Add, it's right here. There's add mod item to menu. Is there remove mod item from menu? Oh, well, shit. Oh, but you have to pass in the item, which I do not have access to. That's the issue. And then this update tower mod resources. This is called from the mod item. Right, because in the mod item, this right here. No, it's not right here. Well, somewhere, apparently. Well, no, I don't see. Maybe I changed that. I don't think this is true anymore. Do I ever call this function? Oh. Oh, I do. Oh, it's right here. If it's removable. Yeah, that's the issue. Like we need to pass in the item, which makes sense. And then it does it updates the mod resources and updates the mod limit. Like it does that automatically. So I mean, what I need to be able to do is just I need to be able to pass a resource into this, not an item into this. Don't get me wrong, I still need this function, but I need something else. We're not in item right now. We're in the tower edit menu, yeah. So I don't know if I can do this. I don't think I can. Remove mod item, and then can we have it be a mod class instead? I don't think we can overload the function like this. That's a C thing or something. By resource, remove mod item by item, but that's redundant. So remove mod item with or by resource. Okay. Let's see. Possibly Fluke. We'll see. What do you mean you don't have a portfolio? Some of main art pieces are bad. All right, hold on. TV Doctor, you're offering to help, but you don't have anything to show us to like show that you know what you're doing? What you said textures? What did you say you want to help with? You're good with art, maybe you can help with texture. I'm not opposed to it, but okay. No, it's it's okay. Okay, so we have a second function in the tower edit menu, and that's where this should be. I don't think I should be like updating the mod resource thing in this if I don't have to. I think it makes sense to do it through the tower edit menu. So remove mod item by resource. We input the resource. So we have mod item dot destroy. That does not make sense. I mean, it would literally just be this. Our new mod resources. Yeah, I delete this resource. Yeah. Wait, update tower mod resources. For mod item in item grid get. Oh, I see. Okay. This is kind of tough because I'm basing it I'm basing it all on the item grid. So really what I want to do, okay. I want to just destroy from the item grid. Mod item dot destroy. So this would be mod resource. There is no, so var mod item. Stop, please. Oh my God. And then for item in item grid. Yeah, here we go. If item dot r, that is correct, right? It should be, that's what I've been doing for this entire thing. Dot r for the resource, yeah. So it's item dot r dot id equals the mod resource dot id. That means we've found the item that's associated with the resource. What do we do? Forgot the colon. Mod item equals item. Break. Stop. Break. Oh my God. Are we being raided? I do have Twitch alerts on, right? I'm pretty... Thanks for the raid, man. I really appreciate it. I don't know why the Twitch alerts... Huh. Oh, okay. That was the... You guys scared me a little bit there. No, they're working. They're just a bit slow. Thanks for the raid. Yeah, Fallon here. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. How'd your stream go? What are you working on? Or I know what you're working on, but like specifically. You're way faster, apparently. I mean, I can actually, instead of this, I can literally just call this function now. Which is kind of funny. Okay. And now what I do is this. Instead of all this shit. Hold on, I'm thinking. Do I ever calculate the tower stats again? Where? I just want to make sure. Where the hell was I? Oh my God. Update mod limit label. That's fine. Update tower mod resources. Yeah. I mean, and then I should recalculate the tower stats. Do I do that? I mean, honestly, I should do... We do have calculate all stats here. The ball and chain. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Hurting the baddies? Nice. Oh, is that what you were doing? We were trying to pass damage values to enemy sprites and update health bars. But it was being poopy. Oh no. Okay. Doesn't sound too bad. Texture. Oh, the health bar is being weird. Valxentine BXTT. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Well, TP Doc, why are you offering to help with art if coming up with art is painful? Oh, is it Valentine? Okay, I guess X's are E's now. That's fine. Valentine bet. Oh God. It didn't want to update. So were you using progress bar? You said texture progress. Were you using this thing? Oh. Why not use this? The texture version. Oh, okay. Well, good luck. I have no idea what that is. But yeah. The value wasn't updating at all. Yeah, that sucks. Huh. break out the breakpoints and see, or were you just not able to fix it? Oh, you don't know what to make. Make a, like, we're gonna have like stone towers. Make a stone texture that the towers should have. If you want to do textures, that is. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, so tower calculate all stats. Wait, that literally is being called. Okay, that's being called. Oh, but it was being called here before this happened. Okay. Okay. Nope, I don't need to do any of this now. Do I need to do this? Resource to delete. Yes, I need the resource to delete. That's all I need, though. That's all I need. So what I can do now, instead of that crap, is just global tower edit menu dot remove. It's not gonna autofill. That's fine. Tower edit menu dot remove mod item by resource. And then we pass in the resource to delete. And then queue free. Let's just do this though. I think we need to set the stats to 0 because here it's going to recalculate the stats. And while it's recalculating, this item still exists. So we want this to go back to 0 and then it deletes itself. All right, let's try this out. For those who don't know, I'm making a roguelike tower defense game where you craft custom towers and you build the map as you go. I'm working specifically right now on the tower crafting part. I already said specifically, but I'm going to say it again. Specifically, the mod items, which need a different name because it's kind of confusing. Upgrades, I don't know. But so let's load a simple map. We have this tower, and we're going to add the experimental overdrive mod. So what this does is, can you read that? At the beginning of the wave, damage, fire rate, and range increase by 50%. At the end of the third wave, this item is destroyed. This is the first item that destroys itself. And then if this item is removed from the tower, it's destroyed. So there's no waves yet. I haven't got that far, but by pressing 1 on the keyboard, it'll simulate the beginning and then the end of the wave. So if I press 1, it goes to 100, 100, 100. The stats on the tooltip don't change, but I can't. I would have to rework everything for that to be fixed. And then press 1 again. And now when I press 1 again, it should be 0, 0, 0, and this should be removed. Okay, I mean, a crash, you know, that's at least something happened. There's an error calling. Okay. .get children. That's my bad. That is a huge my bad. Let's try that again. But let's just make sure I'm doing this right. Where have I? Okay, right here. Yep, my bad. Okay. It's been a while since I've worked with that. Let's try it again. 1, 1. All right, here we go. Yay! 0, 0, 0. And then it's gone. It doesn't come. Yeah, it works. Nice. All right. So again, just remove mod item by resource. That's all I did. Remove mod item by resource, and then I pass in this resource. Now this isn't a resource. Can I give it the resource? Why not? Var r. This would be a mod class. I don't see why not. Where do I make this? In the tower. Right here. I have the freaking resource. Why don't I just give it to it? instance.r equals r. There we go. So now I don't have to find it programmatically. I just have it. I already have it. There we go. That felt good. Oh yeah. You gotta love programming. Okay, one more check. This is what I come to see. Let's make it work. Hell yeah. Let's go. 1, 1, 1. Perfect. All right. I mean, the rest of them are like super easy. This was the new, like this was something new. The mod resource that deletes itself, or a mod item that deletes itself. Nothing else does that. Yeah. So let's see. Let's commit this actually. Experimental overdrive working. And let's see what else we got. Check that off. We're not going to do advanced targeting because I don't want to deal with selecting enemies right now, because I just don't want to. Bufferoony. Are we going for a low poly kind of look? No. Think like Overwatch. Your tweens were being funny too. Oh, are you using Godot 4? I don't know. I don't know how similar tweens are in Godot 4 compared to Godot 3, but like I don't know if Godot 3 got the update yet, but tweens in Godot 4 are like freaking awesome. Hey Bag, how's it going, dude? It's going well over here. We just finished probably the most difficult one to implement, and now we've just got some legendary ones. We're not going to do biome analyzer yet because there are no biomes. So we've got Soul Harvester, Overclocker, and Omniscient. Soul Harvester. Every time this tower deals the killing blow, I don't know if we're going to be able to do that. I don't want... Okay. I like thematically this idea, but realistic. So there's two things I don't like about this. One, I mean, to be able to detect that is really annoying. Two, the setup, like, I want it to take skill and like strategy to be able to make this work. And this kind of feels just like dumb luck, basically. Like, yes, you can try to like put it at the end so the enemies will be weak, so this tower can, or so the tower that this is on can get the kill. But at the end of the, I don't like it. So every time this tower assists in killing an enemy, increase this item's damage, fire rate, and range by 1%. And it can stack up to 200 times. So this is going to be, yeah, this is a 200. So this is basically a 200% increase in damage, fire rate, range, which is fantastic. It's a legendary though. Is that good enough for a legendary? So this, what's 30 times 5? Am I dumb? Isn't it 150? It's 150. And 300. So this overclocker, I'm sorry, I don't know why. The percent signs messed me up. 5 times 3 is 15. That was embarrassing. And then 10%. So this is essentially if you're hitting the same enemy over and over, this is a 300% increase in fire rate and 150 in damage, which adds up to 450 stats in total. And this is, well, this would be 600% stats in total. All right. It's just like, is that legendary? I'd say that's pretty legendary. I don't know. Although, I mean, yeah, that's pretty damn good for a single item. Or do I mean, I can balance it later. I'm trying to balance it, and it's really bad. And then Omniscient, max out range, aims. Well, I don't know if this is a max out, but it's literally 1,000. So range and speed, range and aim speed get maxed, and then big bonus in fire rate and speed, and then damage is minus 1,000. So this tower it would be a very supportive tower. I may have to balance this. We'll see. We'll see. But I like the idea. So yeah, let's implement this. Every time. So let's do soul harvester first. Oh god. You have the scene tree tween? Yeah. Same in Godot 4. But I thought Godot 3 also had the tween node, but Godot 4 doesn't have that anymore. Yeah, just do it. Yep, the numbers can be adjusted. I know, I can't, it's hard. It's hard to stop myself from like thinking about it. But yeah, the numbers can be tweaked. It's the idea that matters, and I like the idea, so let's do it. When I start getting distracted from the music, that means it's too loud. Okay. I forgot what it was called. Harvester? Soul Harvester? Should we just call it Harvester? No, Soul Harvester implies it's growing in power. Harvester just implies it's like collecting money or something. So, and it's a legendary. Soul Harvester. Oh, that does imply they have souls, which is interesting. Anyway, I did make that rare, right? Yeah. Legendary. I guess it would be all zeros, right? Oh, I stay at 111. Nice. Yeah, I give it something. Oh, that's not one. Oh, you got it back. You got it backported. Nice. Hell yeah. My headcanon is the elves are actually the bad guys. Wait, are you the elves? I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't know. They're just trying to build like a kingdom in the sky, and they keep bringing people, and like as they bring land up, it gets like corrupted or whatever, and or something. What did we say? You know, you have the story. Fluke has the story. I'm not sure how, cause like I'm not sure how hard we should like force this. There should be like some sort of lore, but if we go too crazy with it, it'll start not making much sense very quickly. Towards a round one now. Okay, let's see it. Oh geez, do you keep like redesigning things and you can't? You're not dude. You gotta show us so we can like give you feedback. Yeah, there's no. I mean, I'd like some sort of story though, just to explain why we're building a floating sky kingdom. And why as we do it, monsters are attacking us. But, you know. The curse of over-designing? Dude, show us show me what you got. I'll show it on stream if you want, but TP Dog, it's all good, man. Yeah, but yeah, send it to me when you're done. There's no rush. Did I do that? I did. Good. Let's get the code now. Somewhere. What do we want to copy? This one, I need, again, I need the sense assists. Doesn't the one we just made sense assists? It does not. It senses the end of wave. Oh, this one, depreciating munitions. That, yeah. On enemies damaged. Yeah. Nice, okay. So let's copy that one. F2 to rename. It's almost muscle memory. It's not yet, but it almost is. The pressing F2 instead of right clicking. All right, and let's remember to attach the correct script. And here we go. So soul harvester. What are we doing? We're adding, do we say it stacks up to, Jesus, 200, that's a lot. Is that a lot? Yeah, that's kind of a lot. So it starts at 1 stack, I think. Shouldn't this have var r as well? Oh shit. Yeah. But not all of them need that. Can I do like, if it has this, add it? I think I can. If instance dot I forget what it's Godot check if script has variable. 2016 is a little risky, but get. Is it really just get? Yeah, but my variable would start as null. I mean, let's just leave it and see what happens. With icons? Why did you decide to work on the turrets before the enemy waves? So that's a great question. There are no enemy waves in the typical sense. The enemies that spawn are based on how you build the map and what biomes you place and how you place them will cause different enemies to spawn. So yes, there are waves, but each wave, the enemies that spawn are, well, it depends on what the player does. And also right now we have an enemy, okay? We have one enemy, and this enemy can basically can do anything. Like, it has all of their, I call them abilities, are coded, and I can like mix and match like any of them by just turning them on. And then all the unused zones get deleted. This probably isn't the best way. I mean, what I probably should have done was like add the abilities as child nodes, but some of them are like kind of like very ingrained in how the enemy works. So I'm not really sure how that would have worked, but this way is fine, I think, for now. I'm not opposed to refactoring this. It's not, but yeah, so like it's not like we don't have an enemy, you know, but But yeah, there aren't waves in like a typical tower defense game. All right. Instance.r equals r. What happens if there is no r? I guess we'll find out. So let's open Soul Harvester again. And let's see. Stacks equals 1. I want to add a stack. So yep. So what are we connecting? Add stack. Stacks plus equals 1. Damage, fire rate, and range equals stacks, I guess. And then we recalculate the stats. That's it. Let's see if it breaks. Soul Harvester. Yep. That's what I thought. So it's going to be like, oh, there's no R. I can't set that. Which is, I mean, all right. And that would have happened with any item. Oh, maybe not. It's saying this is null. Because it is. Hey, it might work after all. We'll see. I always forget to set this. Okay, now are we going to get the bug or the error that I thought we would? It's not a bug. Whoa, same thing. Invalid type in function add mod item in base panel container. This is weird. I've never seen this before. What's wrong with this? But, I mean, let's try adding it and see what happens. I also added it to this one, right? It's just, oh, okay, sure. Let's see if this fixes it. Otherwise, I mean, it looks like I messed something else up. I don't know. It looks like I messed something else up. What the hell did I do? Is the text wrong? Soul Harvester. Soul Harvester. Oh, shit. That's an issue. Okay. Soul Harvester. Okay, it might have been the script name. We'll see. Might have been the script name. Everything has to match up, which maybe isn't great, but oh. Okay. So every kill it should increase by 1%. I mean, is it going to kill things? I don't. Of course. Okay. Yeah. All right. Can we please make it kill things? Let's just do some damage ups really quick. So it should go up by 1. Nope. Didn't work. Oh, it might have worked. I don't think it worked. Oh. What's going on here? Oh, I didn't connect to it properly. Okay. I just want to see if this works. This is unrelated to the bug we're having right now, but so it's hitting the enemy and it's not connecting properly, and I don't know why. But let's test this first. Are we gonna get the issue? It's like, you don't have a resource. This is okay. This is the error I expected. Invalid set index R. Yeah, because there is no R. If instance dot, is there like property or something? Like has method. Is there a has property? That's text server. Dictionary array. Object. What about like script? Should we just try it anyway? If this works, that would actually be really funny. But I have a feeling the has is for, well, I don't know. That would be pretty funny if this worked. I would not mind that working. Soul Harvest. No, okay. All right. So what are we going to do? Are we going to add the R to every single one? Yeah, it's checking function. Yeah. Oh, no, it's not. This just isn't a thing. Fair enough. I mean, it's fine. It's really not that big of a deal. Let's go here. So var tower, var, yeah. And while we're at it, let's do that. So, like, maybe I should have had a class or something, and so that I would only have to change this once instead of, well, however many times I'm changing it, but, you know, it is what it is. Ooh. This should not be, there should not be a space in this. I'm not sure why there is a space in it. Hopefully me fixing this doesn't mess everything up. Yeah, that, I'm not sure why that worked, to be honest, because I've tested the shrink ray before. All right. All right, back to trying to get Soul Harvester to work. I'm not sure why it's not working, but we'll figure it out. Yeah, one master enemy and remove stuff from it, yeah. Yeah, the target dummy. Well, yeah, I don't know if it's a target dummy. It's like the master enemy. All right, that worked. Everything else works, right? Yeah. So like, I don't think it's. Yeah, I don't think it's working. Oh, Oh, yeah, the error. I forgot about that. Okay. Error calling from signal. Enemies damaged to callable. Connect to enemy death signal. Is this the issue? Oh, this is the issue. Okay. Tower.enemy. Okay, so what is it? What's the signal? Well, now I'm very confused. Is this not it? What? We were having this issue earlier. Tower.enemies damage. What's calling this? It's this enemies damage. This is what's calling it. This should be an array of enemy, right? Is that the issue? I'm hoping that's the issue. Here we go. I mean, something different happened. Posted an early version of the stone texture. Nice. You didn't know what to do, so it's in a 16-bit format. Okay. Yeah, that's not what... It's good, but that's not... That's like pixel art, I think. Yeah, we're... Let me show you kind of... Okay, so this is... Bag is another artist on the team, and he made... he made something I love, and he said he used like a programmatic texture or something. The bottom part of this, I mean, it's super simple. Like, this is like, it's not even stone. This is like, well, I'm not even sure what this is. It's like a smooth white stone or something, but we're definitely not going for like pixely art. So like this is the tower, right? The texture would go onto this, the bottom part. Dude, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not even sure if we need help with textures. Really, we just need help with modeling. I think. I'm not even sure if we need help with that, honestly. I don't know. But yeah, I appreciate the offer. I'm not sure. I'm literally just not sure if we need help with it. Let's see. You should work on a portfolio, to be completely honest. The fact that you don't have one, but you're offering to help is interesting. Let's see. What the hell is going on? Enemies damage signal cannot convert. So, yeah, okay. It's the same thing. I think. I hope. We'll see. No, dude, it's okay. You're apologizing a lot. It's I really appreciate the offer. I do. Is it working? We're not getting errors anymore. I think it's working. Damage up, damage up. Fire rate up. Fire rate up. All right, 41, 41, 1. Every time we kill an enemy, it should go up by 1. It went up by 2. Why did it go up by 2? That went up by 1. I'm so... Okay, hold on. I'm really confused now. Oh, wait. Wait. Hold on. I think I know what's wrong. Soul Harvester. We started the stacks at 1. Oh, no. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. All right, let's try it again. Let's try it again. And you know what? Just to make it pure instead of a bunch of other items, we're just going to make the base health 10. So we can actually kill. All right, here we go. What am I doing? Holy shit. Let's go. 2%. 3%. 4%. It's working. I didn't put a limit on this. I am now realizing. I did not put a limit on this. So if let's make the base health 3. I mean, this might take a while. Look at the range increasing slowly every kill. Oh, that's great. Okay, I'm not gonna make you guys sit through this to count up to 200. Because, I mean, it's pretty obvious what'll happen, right? There's no limit. It's cool to see that it works, though. All right, add stacks. Stacks plus equal 1. Let's see. I just don't want to do any of this, actually. If stacks... What did I say the stack limit was? 200? So I guess it would be 199, right? Because it already starts at 1%. 200 is fine. Bar stack limit. Okay. So really, I want to like disconnect this. Just completely. Yeah, I think because I just don't want to call it anymore. It doesn't need to be called. So if stacks are greater than or equal to stack limit, it's this, but disconnect and then return, because I mean it already hit the stack limit. I don't want to increase the stats again. And we'll set the stack limit to 10. Let's see if it works. Over 9,000. That's funny. Oh, that's actually, I just realized something. How the frick are we gonna save this? Oh boy. Saving all of this stuff? Shit. I don't know. I actually don't know. None of this stuff is gonna get saved. Like, let's say this is fully stacked up and you reload the game, it's gonna lose all its stacks. I'm gonna have to make a custom saving thing for every single one. I mean, for every single like item that has something that needs to be saved. Fair enough. There's not many of them, but there's a couple of them. So it's roguelike. True, maybe I don't even have a save. That's a good point. If that was your point. Was that your point? No saves. I like that, actually. Oh, God. It's just my thought is, like, it's a tower defense game, and, like, you might be going for, like, hours and hours. But actually, I don't think I explained this, but, so you control what enemies that spawn in based on the tiles you place. You also control when the boss spawns in. So there's randomly placed merchant tiles, and that's what upgrades your shop. This is like an auto battler type shop with different percentages for the probabilities for the rarities. But anyway, there's also going to be randomly placed boss tiles, and the boss will spawn once you connect your path to it. This should not work, by the way. Good. Wow, okay. Do something like that. So let's pretend this was a boss tile. The next wave, the boss would come from this portal. That's kind of the idea. So you're not trying to last as long as possible. You're trying to kill the boss as fast as possible. And the only thing is, like, I also want I also want a run where you try to, like, last as long as possible, right? I also want that because that's just fun. But to not be able to save that, I mean, do I just say, like, screw it, you can't save? I don't know. I mean, I've already made saving so far. Shouldn't I just go all the way? This was a fun one. I was doing a little test with the merchant tiles, but I think I deleted I had a large demo, but I got corrupted, which is tragic. This is a fun one. Oh, does this even work anymore? Yeah, the ranges are too small now. I think if I had spy, the range will... Yeah. Oh my God, there's so many freaking items now. I'm just fixing this test. Boulders are cool. This is great. And they're not, like, homing towards the enemy or anything. They're aiming at a spot on the ground. These particles are adorable, by the way. All right, anyway, I'm getting distracted. What are we doing? What were we doing? Oh, yeah, stack limit. So, we were going to test the stack limit. And then I completely just got sidetracked. That happens sometimes. Right, so stack limit. So it should only stack to 10 now. Let's put this back to 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It should go to 11 and stop. Hey, it works. Okay. So now it doesn't stack up anymore. We don't have any bugs. It successfully disconnected. Yeah. Like, I didn't want this code to run anymore, right? So if we just disconnect the signal, this will never run again. So, nice. That was easy. Soul Harvester's working. Let's remember to put it back to 200, or let's not forget to put it back to 200. Oh, and then I guess something we should test is, what if you have multiple Soul Harvesters? So let's go back to simple. And what I mean by that is on the same tower. So let's have 3. So every kill, it should go up by 3%. And obviously, it starts with 1% each. 6. Nice. So there you go. I kind of want to play this out because the tower is going to rapidly get, like, really, really strong. Although, I mean, the enemies only have 3% health, but... Yeah, look at this fire rate. Oh my God. Again, the enemies only have 3 health, but... And then we can make it like a rapid foundation, and now it's gonna get... It's gonna max out at... I don't even know. This is great, though. What a great... Holy shit. I'd say it's working pretty well. Oh, we hit the max. All right. So 650%. Now, if we did something like Bullet that had a higher base fire rate, now it's going to shoot 22 bullets. Oh, God. I mean, we have 3 legendary items that are fully stacked. On this, so... Like, even if I set it to 20 health, it's just gonna, like... Oh, I didn't save, but... I think it's working. Oh, it actually isn't working. Wait, is it working? It's hard to tell if this is working. Oh, the enemies were just stacked on top of each other. Yeah, that happens sometimes. I don't know. What do you guys think? That's shooting fast enough? So what if we went with like a railgun, which shoots really slowly? Oh, this is insane, dude. Oh my God. The railgun should not be shooting this fast. This is fun. This is a fun item. I almost want to make it stacked up to 300%, but I do need the cap fire rate. I believe at 20 a second. Well, it doesn't have to be 20 a second, but it should be. The percentage doesn't have to be capped, but the actual final value. Anyway, let's continue. I see a lot of balancing issues in the future. So, now that's legendary. Yeah, hell yeah. That's the thing. It's not like it's a multiplayer game, right? And it's okay if there's like overpowered combos. In fact, that's what I want. What I don't want is that like every run you get this overpowered game-breaking combo. And I also don't want the combos to be like... You should be able to have like very good runs sometime. You know what I mean? So why am I saying this? It doesn't have to be like perfectly balanced, right? What I just want to make sure it's like it's not too easy and there's skill involved. It's not just like completely RNG. You're just like fishing, you're searching the store for that one item you want. I'm gonna balance it in a way where like you can't just keep re-rolling the store, the shop, whatever. You can't just keep re-rolling because like the cost is gonna go up. So like you got to work with what you get and try to like make the best combo you can. And combine that with the biome, like, so placing the different tiles in different ways will give you bonuses as well. So you'll have to work with what you get, basically. And that's why this is a roguelike. Because like in a normal tower defense game, you can build whatever you want. Like you have all the towers available. But this is not that. Obviously. So let's check that off and keep going. Oh, we already, I'm gonna uncheck it and then recheck it because, all right, overclocker. Similar, kind of. Every consecutive shot on the same target increases this item's damage by 5% and its fire rate by 10%. Can stack up to 30 times. So the tricky part with overclocker is knowing if the tower switched targets. I don't care if it actually, maybe I do care. No, I don't think I care. No, I don't, because the player, once the projectile is shot, the projectile has a mind of its own. It doesn't care what the tower wants. But the tower will aim at an enemy, right? So as long as it's aiming, every consecutive shot aimed at the same target. Yeah. Every consecutive shot aimed at the same target. Isn't that implied though? Every consecutive shot. How about every consecutive projectile fired at the same target? Yeah. Because it doesn't have to hit the same target. It just needs to be fired at the same target. Increases this item's... Okay, I think that's fair. Because like with the arrow, for example, the turret could be aiming at one thing, but then the arrow homes in on a different thing. Not sure why. All right. All right, this shouldn't be too bad to do. The tower just will need a signal saying like enemy. So we have a tower. So we have a tower fired signal. Let's have a tower target changed signal. Shouldn't it just be fired? I mean, I don't prefix this with tower here. Why am I prefixing it with tower here? What cares that the tower is fired? Charm, I believe. I'm changing this to fired. Yeah. Or maybe like signal fire. Because like down here, it doesn't look like this is a signal. Wow. You know? But I think charm is the only one that cares if the turret was fired or not. Tower dot fired. Yeah. Should I prefix it with like the word signal? I don't know. All right, this is fine, I guess. All right, back to tower. We have target now. Target changed. When is this called? See, this is a little bit tricky because we have update target or set target. Do I know what the previous target was? That's a weird variable name. Can I change all of these? My God. I need to reload this script. Does that work? No, I need to literally like close it. When you're replacing all like that, you got, yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, it'll reset when it switches target. Exactly, yes. And when does it switch targets? When its current target gets out of range. Right, forced to, yeah. It's forced to use a single tactic that is the obvious winner. I do not want that. And it would be hard to do that. Like, you can try to force it, right? But it's hard because, like, the shop is randomized, right? Tower. All right, there we go. Okay. So, set target enemy. var previous target enemy, and let's just make sure I don't have anything like that. I don't. Okay. Equals target enemy. And then all the way at the bottom, we're going to go if previous target enemy does not equal, does not equal target enemy, because keep in mind the target enemy just changed. I think it's called target change, which is a signal dot emit. Do I emit the new target? Do I care? I could. Is there ever a situation where I would care what the new target is? Sure. I can see myself wanting that. All right, target changed. We have it now. Why did we want this? For overclocker. Okay. Resources. Mod. So the overclocker needs to know when the tower fires. So let's copy charm. Oh, this one, the resource doesn't matter because they're all the same, but I didn't mean to open that. What do we want? Oh, it's just all zeros. Okay. Every consecutive projectile fired at the same target. Let's give it, I don't like it starting with literally nothing. Okay. So 5 and 10. So yeah, okay, so this is what we want to duplicate. Overclocker. Let's connect the script. And here we go. So we know when the tower's fired, which is good, but we also need to know when the tower changes targets. So when you change targets, it resets the stats. When it's fired, increase stats, I guess. I don't know. Stacks equals 0, and we want to do stacks plus equals 1. Do I max it out at 30? Can't I clamp it? Stacks equals clamp I stacks plus 1 is the new value. Minimum 0, max 30. Let's put the max up here instead. Okay, so this, we have the new stacks, and then the stat increase. Wait, it doesn't match the stacks. It's times 5 and times 10. All right, so we increase the stacks, and then damage equals 5 times stacks. Fire rate equals 10 times stacks. And then we recalculate the stats. Looks good to me. This is going to recalculate every time it fires, even if it's at max stacks. I don't really like that. So instead, we're not going to clamp it. We're going to do this. Plus equals 1. If stacks, I guess, is greater than or equal to, just in case, max stacks. We're going to just return out. What did I do wrong? Okay. Sure. This is I like this pattern better in my opinion. Okay. Cuz I don't want to the calculate all stats it's kind of like it's a lot. I don't want to be doing this when I don't have to, you know? So I think we're good though. I think we're good. Oh, reset stacks. Reset stats plus stacks. This should be stacks, not stats. Oh god. Stacks equals 0, and then I mean, I guess calculate stats, something like that. There we go. That's better. So this calculates the stats and then sets them. Increase stacks increases the stacks and then calculates the stats. Reset stacks, sets stacks equal to 0, and then calculates the stats. Reset stacks is called when the target is changed. Increase is called when the tower fires. Looks good to me. Let's try it. I forgot something, but I remembered. Does it count? I mean, I did open the project, so I don't think it counts. Overclocker. I don't think this is correct. I am working on overclocker, right? Did I just not touch the stats? These are charm stats, aren't they? No. What did I copy? Did I copy? Huh. Whatever. Load, scenes, mods, overclocker. Let's make it unique. And then the damage is 5. The fire rate's 10. Let's get the description in. I swear to God I did this, but I guess not. I might have edited the wrong one. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. Never mind. I thought I messed something up. I guess I didn't. All right. I mean, whatever. Every consecutive projectile fired at the same target increases the item's damage by 5% and its fire rate by 10%. This can stack up to 30 times. All right. I guess I just didn't change this stuff yet, so that's fine. All right, here we go. Let's try it. Hey, Dark River Saban. It's going really well. We're almost done with the items, and then I think we'll have time to start with like the actual like game. All right, so let me see if I'm caught up. Please correct me if I'm wrong, of course. The towers start off the same. Not exactly. I'll give you a full demo. You seem very interested, and I appreciate that. Yeah, I'll give you a full demo. And I do have devlogs on my YouTube channel that I think you'd like, but you upgrade them using mods, sort of, and it's the mods. Yeah, I'm working on the mods. You do add mod items to the towers. Yes, that is correct. There's also 3 other item types. Mods can stack. You can have multiple, and then the other 3 items you have to have 1 of each. Let's just start off a new map. Well, actually, hold on. No, not yet. Let me test this first. So our new item is Overclocker, which literally just isn't here. Why the fuck is it up here? Excuse my language. That was weird. Why was it up? Oh, okay. That's why. Overclocker. Yeah, my bad. Let's try that again. Yeah, you're close. So you actually craft the towers using tower. So, craft a tower. You need an artillery, a turret, and a foundation. This is a cool part of it. You can buy them from the shop. There's mods. And then you can buy an artillery, turret, and foundation. They're completely random. Right now, there's a 90% chance for a common one and 10% for an uncommon. So, I mean, we're probably... No, wow, 2 uncommons. 3 uncommons. Oh, my goodness. That's really rare. But, yeah, so, like, I don't know. Ballista, forward V1, and basic. Perfect. So now we can craft a tower using these parts. Ballista, forward V1, basic. And this is our tower. Right? And this is what it looks like. These are all of the artilleries. These are the turrets. And these are the foundations. There's not a ton of them, but it's kind of... So they're all different, right? The artilleries are like how the damage is delivered. So like what the tower shoots. The turret is... how many things are shot and in what direction. And then the foundation kind of changes the functionality of the turret. So basic, heavy, and rapid are just stat changes, which you can probably assume what they do. Burst, the tower now has ammo, and it has insane fire rate, but it can only fire when it has ammo. And it gets ammo... I'm not sure if it's going to start with ammo or if it gets ammo over time. Well, okay, it gets ammo every 2 seconds, or I think it's 1.5. I'm just going to say 2, but I'm not sure. I don't know. It does feel pretty bad, it not shooting like right off the bat, but I don't know. Spinner, the tower can no longer aim. Instead, it just spins around and shoots randomly. Well, it still shoots at the same rate, but like the aim is random. And the speed it spins at scales with aim speed. But yeah, so you're probably thinking, wow, that's really shit. And it is. But it's going to have, it doesn't right now, okay, the stats, it does not. I didn't set the stats yet, but it's going to have very good stats to compensate for the fact that it's horrible. But you can do some pretty interesting combos with it. Like, for example, I mean, this is an obvious one. And then MDV4, multi-directional V4, and then anything that has homing is, it's basically ignoring the fact that it's spinning. But then some artilleries can actually take advantage of the fact that it's spinning. Well, one of them can. A single one. It's the saw blade. So the saw blade is different than all the other artilleries. I turned it back to basic. Oh, I guess the saw blade doesn't work right now. Okay, that's great. Yeah, that's awesome. My demo is broken. Invalid get index tower fire. Okay. Looks like something else uses that signal. That was it. All right. I wonder if I can keep going now that I fixed it. No. Okay, I shouldn't have even tried. I forgot. All right, I'll try to set up the exact same demo. So we've got saw blade, MDV4, spinner. So the saw blade, let's put it back to basic for a second. The saw blade, how it works is it like goes in and out, right? And every time the saw blade connects with an enemy, it deals damage. It's not actually firing saw blades. It goes, not like a boomerang, but it's connected to the tower, right? So if we use spinner, it'll actually spin with the tower. And if we get some more aim speed, it's like really, really busted. It's really good. Okay. So I don't know. There's some pretty cool emergent gameplay situations. And then I didn't even get to mods. So with mods, there's a lot of them. All right. There's a lot of them. I mean, it just adds, so like half of them are just stat changes, which is fine. I mean, so like a lot of the common ones are stat changes, but then we've got like some very interesting ones. For example, like poison shot. Okay. Well, it would work with saw blade, just so it works, but it's kind of hard to see what's going on. So let's just put it back to this. So poison shot, it adds, and now we're just not firing. This bug is so annoying. I don't know what causes it too. It's like when I change off of demo. Oh my God. When I type a letter, it like moves the camera in it. Demo. I don't know what to call this. I need the reload because the tower just decided not to. It's sometimes it just doesn't. There's a bug. I don't know what causes that. It's frustrating, but sometimes it just stops shooting completely. Load map. All right. So anyway, let's get rid of that. Poison shot. This is really hard to. So you see, it's adding stacks of poison, and then every second, the enemy takes damage based on how many poison stacks it has. I'm actually going to go back to small demo so I have more pathway to work with. I can't read, I guess. Okay. Oh. This isn't what I thought it was. Oh, this is fine though. Okay, this is good. So let's get rid of this and let's do poison shots. So as I was saying, poison shot, add stacks of poison. And for every stack, it takes that much damage. It's a white number because it's dealing true damage. And true damage so the poison is true damage. It ignores all damage resistance. It ignores all shielding. Does it ignore all shielding? I actually don't know if that's true. I'm pretty sure it does though. I forget. And it's not great that I don't know that. I need to find this out before this demo continues. Where's my scene? Where are my scenes? Enemy, basic enemy. Okay. Specifically the layered shield is what I was concerned with. So with the layered shield, the enemy blocks the first 5 instances of damage, but I'm pretty sure true damage doesn't break that shield. It's just not working. What the fuck? It's literally just... The shield layers isn't going down at all. Hold on, what the hell is going on? Oh my goodness. What a disaster. Okay, layered shield is just not working right now. Why? Why? Where's deal damage? Oh my god. If layered shield and layered shield layers is greater than 0 and final amount is greater than 0. It's a negative number. Fuck. All right. Can I... Okay, hold on. And final amount does not equal 0? How about that? There we go. Okay, so poison... Okay, well, it broke the game. All right, awesome. This is great. Did we hit an infinite loop? Normally when the game crashes without an error, it means we hit an infinite loop. There's a lot of overlapping mechanics here. Did we want small demo? Small demo, yes. I didn't save it, but I mean, it was literally just poison shot with layered shield of the enemy. Wait, what? You know what? I'm gonna blame it on me changing the code while the game was running because it's working now. So yeah, okay. So notice how it's only taking the poison damage until the shield goes off. So true damage goes through everything. I wanted to be consistent with that. And okay, so anyway, poison stacks, for every stack it takes true damage, right? So if we add Echo Shot, all effects that are applied when damage is dealt are applied twice. So now it's going to be applying 2 poison stacks. The poison stacks fall off after 4 seconds. Alternatively, just add another poison shot. Now, you might not want to do that though, because it's minus 30% damage and minus 30% fire rate for each. But it's also dealing 2 stacks per shot. So like if you get like a bullet is like the highest fire rate one, which I mean, it's not even that fast because we're minus 60% right now, but yeah, so like Echo Shot does decrease the fire rate by 30% and the size by 10%, but there's other things that apply on hit. Like I can do all of them, but it's going to make the tower really bad because most of the on hit effects decrease the stats. But there's like where's frozen freeze shot. There's gold transmutator. Is that still the word? Yeah, or is that still the name? Oh, maybe we don't want to put this one on. It made the fire rate 0. So, okay. Oh, the description's wrong too. But what gold transmutator does is basically every time it hits an enemy, it increases the amount of gold it gives, or currency it gives. Which obviously can get extremely dangerous. So I made the stats minus 50% on everything. This might be too horrible though. But anyway, let's just do this. So yeah, now it's applying freeze stacks and poison stacks, and the Echo Shot is making it duplicate. We do explosive shot, which makes it deal area of effect damage. Oh, I guess that just breaks the game too. Okay. At least this caused an error. Let's see what's wrong. Emit enemies damage signal. Ah, yep. Enemies damage signal, enemies nearby. This needs to specifically be an array. It has to be an array of enemies. Is that correct? Sorry. And that'll fix it. We're probably going to run into that bug quite a lot, but We're trying to make everything typed correctly. But yeah, now I'd harvest it. Yeah, exactly. Like now, just to make it crazy. But what I'm into more is the coding. All this bug fixing's good stuff. Yeah, hey, I mean that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. But yeah, so that's hopefully that demo made sense. That's the tower part of the game. And what were we doing? Did we implement this? Wait, did we ever even test this? I don't think we got to testing it, but we finished implementing it, right? I think. Do you use Godot, I assume? Yeah. Wow, okay, well we never actually tested it. What's small demo 2? Oh, that's an actual small demo. All right, here we go. So let's just keep this and add overclocker. So plus 5% damage, yep, and 10% fire rate, and every shot on the same target will increase it by 5%, hopefully. Okay, so obviously that's not working yet. Oh, okay, yep, that's obvious. So the issue is that I'm connecting to target changed, and I'm calling a function with no arguments. But target changed passes one argument, which is the target. I don't use it, but I need it nonetheless. Let's try again. I should have saved, but I didn't. Overclocker, here we go. Still didn't work. Why? At least we didn't get that bug this time. Okay, so we're not getting any bugs, so it's probably something dumb. Fire. Tower.fire connect increase stats if stacks is greater than or equal to stacks max. Oh boy. 30. All right, let's try it. Let's try it again. What the hell? Is my stream okay? Steam seemed to update during my stream. All right. So obviously I didn't set the max stacks. So I believe we need to destroy this, or we'll remove it and re-add it. And I can't re-add it because, okay. Now let's try. Hey, it's working. And now it should reset when I spawn a new enemy. And it did. That's freaking awesome. This is so cool. It works really well. Bullet. That is so, I love that. Oh, that feels good. Let's increase the range a bit. Spy should do that just fine. And let's give the enemy some more health. 200 health. Holy shit. So notice how it hit a different target, but it didn't reset the stats until now. The reason is because it was always aiming at the same target. It was just hitting something else. And I'm fine with that. All right, so like now you can do like forward V3. We can add poison shot would actually be pretty good. Dude, oh my god, this is so broken, man. Oh my goodness. The only reason this isn't broken is because it's insane single target damage, but area of effect damage, it's like non-existent. Well, it literally, like, right? So, balance. This is awesome. This is freaking awesome. Let's give it 500 health, I guess. The number gets so big. I need to fix that. Oh man. Oh, here, check this out. This is really cool. Okay, check this out. Echo shot. It will make the stacks go up 2 at a time. Let's change it to forward V1. Watch this. It should have. Wait. It should have, but it didn't. Because it's on fire. It's not on hit. It's on fire. Is that okay? Should Echo Shot make it stack twice as fast? No, it shouldn't. This is all effects are applied. This isn't an effect that's being applied. This is just like the item. Well, it's an effect that is applied to the item, but when Echo Shot, it's implied that all effects that are applied when damage is dealt. When damage is dealt, this effect is applied when the tower is fired. I mean, I feel like Echo Shot should make it stack twice as fast. Every consecutive projectile that deals damage to the same target. I think I'm fine with this. I think because this isn't when damage is dealt. This is when the tower's fired. I'm fine. It's fine. It works fine. I am okay with this. How's it going, piece of craft? 62k amps with nothing to use. I don't know what to tell you, man. Sorry. Godot is amazing, dude. I love this engine. Seriously, I love it so much. I want to use Unity for like a couple weeks, just so I could like say I don't like it and actually have like some experience to back it up with. I went through like 20 hours of a tutorial. It was like a YouTube series tutorial, like 7 years ago, and I haven't used it since. I've just used Godot. I like how fast it runs. I like the workflow. Yeah, you came back to a machine gun. Yeah, dude, check this out. So we have Overclocker, which did we error? No, it's still working. I don't know what's happening here though. Like I actually have no idea. Every consecutive projectile fired at the same target increases this item's damage by 5% and its fire rate by 10%, and it can stack up to 30 times. So that's what this looks like. And then when we add poison, oh yeah. When you change the item mid-firing, it actually refreshes all the items. What the hell? What did I just do? Okay, it doesn't matter. So it's gonna stack the poison so freaking fast. And it stops at about 40 because, again, the poison falls off after 4 seconds. Each stack individually falls off after 4 seconds. This is fun to play with, though. So free shot plus... Sorry this is so loud. I'm gonna... Okay. Free shot makes it, like, come to a complete stop. Sounds, bullet, shoot. Can I change the sound on this? I think it's here. Here it is. 30, let's try that. There we go. Dude, what the fuck? Poison's great. It's great. I want to burn. Oh, I want to add a burn. So poison, each individual stack falls off on a 4-second timer. With burn, I want to make it so that all the stacks, if you add a new stack, all of the stacks don't fall off is what I'm trying to say. But it wouldn't do true damage maybe, or something. How do I balance that? Maybe they only last for 1 second, so you have to like keep applying them really quickly. I'm not sure. I'm not gonna add it right now. It's just an idea. All right. Anyway, overclocker definitely works. Oh shit! Let's do 2 overclockers. Let's go. 20 bullets a second. Okay, I mean, obviously the next thing to do is 3 overclockers. Oh no. I'm not really. That's 40 bullets a second, but it's actually not. I don't. I think it needs to be capped at 30. It definitely needs to be capped. Just to be clear, this is a very unrealistic setup. The arrow sound isn't even playing anymore. I mean, it's not even, yeah, I think we just need to cap the fire rate at 30 a second. But like, to even get to that point is really difficult. I wish the actual value of the item would be able to be displayed, was able to be displayed on this tooltip. Like the new value. But the way I have it set up, it's just not possible right now. It's not a big deal though. Look at that handsome boy. Thanks, Peace. Yeah, Unity, look, of course Unity's not bad. Like, it's the most popular game engine and it has like everything. But that, I mean, that's one of its downsides in my opinion. It has so much stuff. It's so slow to like load. I'm just gonna have to highlight every message from now on. Hey, that's your right. You are allowed to do that and I encourage it. Although if you highlight everything, is anything really highlighted? It don't make sense. Yeah, it's streamlined. It's not overly complicated. Everything's in a freaking node. You only use what you need. Yeah, it's difficult to get there, and like the game would literally break if you have multiple towers shooting that fast. Like, well, I'm not sure. Like, it's fine, I guess, but oh boy. Because like if I had multiple towers doing this, it just melts through it. Okay, this is really fun though. Let's take one of them off because 40 is too fast. And yeah, it'll max out just above 30. And then I'm gonna make the enemy have more health. Let's do 10,000. I didn't save. Here we go. God. Wait, that's 1,000, not 10,000. I was gonna say, like, I thought that. Oh wait, why is it capped at 1,000? That's lame. Give me a second. Let's fix that. I thought that was 10,000. I was like, oh my god, no, there's no way it would burst through that at 10,000. That's more like it. Look at the damage numbers. This alone. Oh my god. That alone is causing the frame rate to drop 5 FPS. Which is hilarious. Look how big the number is. Oh my goodness. This is why I don't want to add % health damage in any way, by the way. Because if you shoot fast enough, it would just break the game. All right, and then what if I add another poison shot? Won't it be dealing 600? Yeah. It's so big. Oh my goodness. This is hilarious. Huh. Okay, I want to try lightning ball with 2 enemies. Yeah, see, this is... This is almost better. This is amazing. This is really fun. All right, I gotta stop before... I don't even know what I'm gonna say. All right, small demo. We'll save that. We got one more to go. Yeah. What's wrong? Can't get method. I wish I. Oh, it's about the damage number. Can't get method uncallable. Get damage number from... I'm not... I mean, it has... Obviously, the issue obviously has something to do with the damage number. I'm just not really sure what this means. Would it be in the enemy? I have a display damage, spawn damage number function. Get damage number from pool. Okay. Now the music's really quiet. Oh, here. Damage number instance dot tree exiting dot connect. This is where the issue is. Error calling from signal tree exiting. Method expected -1 arguments, but called with 0. Oh, expected 1 argument. I think. right? But about to exit the tree. Huh. And when does it exit the tree? Where's my damage number? Right here. This is where it exits the tree. So when it exits the tree, it puts itself back into the damage pool. Right. But the issue... What's the issue? Does it need this? That actually might fix it. And I did save. It needed one argument, right? Small demo. Oh, well, that's not going to be very interesting because there's only one. Ah, damn it. Sorry. Method expected one argument, but called with 0. So obviously that didn't work. I'm not home for the next 2 months, so I don't have access to a PC. Oh, damn. When I get home, you'd love access to my demo. Yeah, dude. Hey, I would really appreciate that. I'd love the help. Yeah, I would love to have the help. To try to like break it. Yeah, that's perfect. I'm just trying to think. Cause like it's not really a game yet, but yeah, remind me in 2 months. Hopefully it's a game in 2 months. Hopefully it's a game. We'll see. Okay, let's try to figure out what's going on here. Callable. This is my callable. Which method is it referring to? Is this the art? No, this is not the art I'm going for. Absolutely not. No. That would be embarrassing. Nope. I've got 2 artists on the team so far, and where I mean, I have this example. Hopefully it looks, I mean, this is what one of them made in Blender, I think. Yeah. And this is very rough, but hopefully something like that. Obviously that's not textured, but all right. If you want to see art that I did, are my artists paid? So Fluke and I are going in 50-50, and we found another artist who wants to help out for his portfolio, so he doesn't want any money for it. So yeah, that's where we're at right now. I'm not opposed to paying, but it would be out of Fluke's 50%. So talk to him, I guess. Why, Peace? Are you looking for work? All right. So We're not getting the error anymore. We're not getting the error. This is very. We're not getting the error anymore, which is interesting. Because I didn't do anything. I literally just added an argument and then deleted it, and now it's working. So that's interesting. I literally didn't change anything. I'm going to chalk that up to Godot 4 being weird, I think. Okay. Look at the damage numbers. This enemy has 10k health, by the way. But, yeah, it's like low poly cell shaded look, yeah. Oh, was that cell shaded? I don't think that's cell shaded. But yeah, I mean, it's gonna be low pot. Like we're not able to. It's not gonna be like realism or anything. But you know, Peace. We will probably need animations actually if you want to do that. Miss watching you stream, my dude. Oh yeah, Peace. You haven't been streaming, have you? Have you? You don't have to. Obviously. You should. It would be really cool if you streamed your animation work. That would be awesome. All right, so let's do the last item. And the last item's nice because it's just a stat item. It's a legendary stat item, which maybe we can change up. Do we have any ideas for this? So it's a legendary. Are there any effects I can add to this to make it a little more interesting? I like the idea, right? It just maxes the tower's range out. Oh, you're under NDA. Nice. Legend frickin' dairy. What's up, Milo? How's it going?
Look what your son did.
Exotic?
Look what your son did.
Ugh.
To the toilet paper.
What a bitch.
He's so bad.
Bring him in here. He needs to be beat.
No.
We need to teach him a lesson.
Oh my god.
Which one was it? Momo.
Pika's never done anything bad.
Pika. Oh god.
Actually, he's been ripping at the couch and in the bed.
Do you let him?
No, I say Pika. No.
You gotta be mad though. You have to like.
And then he just looks at me like wide-eyed.
Yeah,
like,
and then
are you talking to me? And then he keeps going.
Yeah, and then he keeps going.
Like, no, he'll be doing it, and then I'll tell him no, and then he'll look at me, and then he'll just do it but slower. And I'm like, I can still.
You gotta sound mad.
It's hard. He's so cute.
You have to hit them.
No.
So I am completely against hitting human children, but for animals,
what is wrong with you?
They don't know what you're saying.
You better choose your next words really carefully.
Like, don't hurt them, but
no,
like,
okay, no.
Like, don't hurt them.
What? No.
But like, you have to like forcefully remove them from the thing they're scratching. They don't understand English.
Ryan.
Well, actually, they probably do. They just pretend like they don't.
I'm confused about what you're saying because.
Don't like hit them, but like you gotta like get physical with them.
What the fuck?
Remove Pika from the couch if he's scratching it, please.
No, you don't say. You say no, never hit your animals, but yes, pick them up and give them an alternative.
That's what I just said. Like,
no,
aggressively pick them up. Don't be like, good job, Pika. Please do that somewhere else.
Why would you be mean to them? They don't know. They're like. They're babies.
Don't be mean, but you have to
just redirect them. If Pika's scratching on the couch, I put
exactly.
him on the
Put him on the scratch. Exactly.
But I don't
do
it aggressively because that's.
Don't do it nicely. You're like reward.
No,
Are you giving him treats when he's?
No, I do it nicely. I would never be mean to him. Right, Momo? Look at King. Did you do this?
It's tough because they don't speak English.
It's
tough.
Can I see him?
Aww.
Buddy.
Don't break my impy, I swear to God.
You can't. We're going to bed.
I'll break you if... No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I would literally.
If Momo broke my impy,
He's attacking
I-
with this.
I would be pretty... I would be sad, but I wouldn't, like, hurt him. Because he doesn't know any better. He doesn't, like... That's the thing, like, you can't punish... That's the thing. You can't punish animals after the fact because they have literally no idea why they're being punished. That's why I'm saying, like, you have to catch them in the act and then, like be real, like, sound angry is what I'm trying to say. Like, but that's, like, I don't understand why people punish animals, like...
We're going to bed. Good night.
We're going to bed?
Yeah, me and my boys.
Me and my child? Okay, good night.
Pika. Pika's already sleeping on the bed.
Nice. Mwah.
I love you. Don't
I love you
all
too.
night. I don't know what your game plan is, but I kind of want to see you tomorrow. Our schedules are opposite. It makes it difficult. Come on.
I mean, we're almost done, actually.
Come on, baby. Come on. Let's go.
Had this exact disagreement about the pet. Where were you? I'm not saying beat the fucking pet. That's not what I'm saying. You have to catch them in the act and then make it clear that that's not good. This is where you nod and agree. You nod and agree and let her have her way. Yeah. And so, like, my parents' dog sometimes was bad, and he would, like, go to the bathroom in the house, and then my dad would find out, like, hours later, and then grab him and shove him in front of it and start yelling at him. And I know for a fact that little dumbass dog had no idea what was happening. And it's just like, it was so funny. The only way they will learn is if you catch them while it's happening. That is the only way. Now, of course, there are exceptions with, like, some dogs and cats are just smart. They're just genuinely, like, really smart, and they understand what you're trying to say, or convey, rather. But, yeah, okay. Anyway, she would be super cutesy when correcting her. Oh, God, that triggers me, dude. Oh, my God. You can literally, like, call your animals names in a nice way, and they'll think you're being nice to them. They have no idea what you're saying. You have to sound as angry as possible. Well, maybe not as possible, but so they get the message. Hey, stop it. So, yeah, okay. Anyway, let's try to finish this up. We've got one more. Omniscient. Do we have any ideas as to any, like, effects this can have? I mean, it's a legendary item, right? The idea with this item is that, like, it makes the tower, like, the ultimate supporting tower. Max range, faster fire rate, faster speed, faster aim speed, but 0 damage. How do we make that even better? Like, with an effect of some type. I can't really think of anything right now. Maybe, like, towers around it also get these stats or something. Not exactly these stats, but I'm not sure. We can just make the item right now. We can add effects to it later. Like, literally, it's really easy to. All right, let's just duplicate this. How the frick do you spell omniscient? Is that even spelled right? I think I looked this up already. Also, I'd like synonyms for omniscient because, yeah, all seeing is what I was going for. But, like, these items are supposed to be like nouns. They're not supposed to be adjectives. So whatever. World domination mode, aka new. It doesn't deal any damage. Not sure that's the best name. I mean, this isn't literally maxed out. I'm curious what this looks like, though. I'm very curious if this just completely breaks the game. Let's just do 100 speed, just to make it more visually appealing. All right. That's it. That's all I have to do. Let's try it. It's that easy to add a stat-based item. So here's what it looks like right now. The enemy has 10,000 health, so maybe we bring that down a bit. And it has a layered shield. Let's take that off. All right, that's what we get. And now let's add Omniscient to the tower. So it's dealing negative 26 damage. 2.6 fire rate. The range is off of the screen. And the aim speed is insane. So watch the aim speed. It'll be instant, yeah. Oh my god. Wait. Oh shit. Okay. So we're taking the absolute value. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick and I'll be right back, and then we can fix this bug and then maybe make a main menu or something. I don't know. We'll see. So we have negative damage, but it is still dealing damage. It's dealing 26 damage per hit, actually. Let's save it. Let's go in the deal damage function of the enemy. So we're getting the amount, and we're immediately taking the absolute value. Why would I do that? That doesn't make any sense. I do that because I'm always just assuming that this amount is going to be the amount of damage I want to deal, negative or positive. Because why would I ever deal a negative amount of damage? I mean... Oh, I know. Yep, in the tower. In the tower. Calculate all stats. So, calculate all stats. Calculate all stats. Right here. So this is where we should cap the fire rate as well. Stat damage equals... Yeah, I mean, it's literally just this. Clamp... F, I guess. So this is the value, and we're clamping it from 0 to... I mean, 999,000, I guess. Okay. Fire rate. This is good that we're doing this. And by the way, the stat is like the final number. That's the final value. So 0 is obviously the minimum, and what's the max? Really, it should be 20. I'll put it to 30 for now, but it probably should be 20. But it probably should be 20. Range, I mean, it basically just can't be negative. I mean, it's not that big of a deal if we just... 0, same thing, 0 to 9, like that. What about speed? Speed starts bugging out at a certain value, but I don't know what that is. Can speed be 0? I'm pretty sure I do set speed to 0 on some things. Maybe we don't clamp speed. I don't know. 0 to 99, something like that. Size is a really important one. I think size should be... I mean, size cannot be 0. Maybe like to 10. And then aim speed is already being clamped. All right. Let's try that. Let's see what happens. This should work. Zero damage. There you go. So poison will work. So it's not like the tower can't deal damage. It just has 0 damage. And basically infinite range, which is kind of cool. Yeah, you hover it and it just doesn't have a range circle because it has a lot of range. All right, that's cool. I like it. That was easy. I forgot to commit these, so my bad. What did I do today? I did experimental overdrive. Did I commit that? I did. Okay, so soul harvester, overclocker, and omniscient working. Cool. Now what? So there's a couple other things. I could have started like earlier, but I took a half hour just to like think about stuff. Specifically what I would do after I finish these items. And now that we're finished, well, here we are. What do we want to do? We haven't implemented the heroes yet, which is, it's kind of like an additional tower. It's basically a thing that stands on your tower, on your castle rather, and deals damage and has an activatable ability that you can use. Has an ability, that's redundant, has an ability that you can use. And I want this to be like customizable. I came up with 3 before this stream. Archer, Frost Mage, Explosives Expert. But they're probably just going to have names. Like, I can't come up with a name on the spot, but just like generic human names. But yeah, like, I don't know. The Archer attacks fast and maybe could apply poison on shot or something with an upgrade. Frost Mage, it would slow nearby enemies. And the ability would again be like a frost tornado or something. The explosive expert's ability would be like a giant bomb, like Ziggs in League of Legends. What would the Archer's ability be? Just increased range, damage, and attack speed for like 5 seconds. I don't know. And then I'm thinking they have some sort of like skill tree or something that you'd get meta currency by playing the game. And then you would spend that meta currency on upgrading your heroes. But I'm not even sure if I like that, to be honest. Maybe not even upgrading, just like, well, I'm not sure. Or maybe there is no meta currency. Maybe you're just leveling them up. I really don't like meta currency that like makes you stronger. But this, that's literally what this is. So what I want meta progression is what I mean. What I want the meta progression to do is give you more options. So somehow I'd like to implement that, but this isn't super important right now. Relics is another thing we could try to do. So when you kill a boss or complete a quest, you'll be able to choose like between, or maybe not choose, I'd probably choose between like 3 different randomly chosen like relics, perks. And these like kind of change the rules of the game. These were in the prototype. I don't think I'm going to keep any of these, or at least not how they are written right now. But so like, I don't know, like your next 2 towers are free. That literally doesn't make sense for what I'm building. But in the prototype, you bought towers. Increase the number of tiles you can place. That's pretty cool. That's a pretty big deal. Oh, this, yeah, this might, I don't know. Anti-heal, this all enemy. Oh, that's a mod we should have. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. We might have to do another mod. I thought of it, and then I forgot about it. This could be common. I feel like it should be uncommon. What if you start with just one here and you can buy more? Oh, yes! That is correct. Thank you. That was the plan. I literally had that written down, too. No, you're so right. So you start with one, and then you spend meta currency to purchase others. There is a skill tree, but the points are already unlocked, and you can just place the points wherever you want. So, something like that. Right here. There will be a lot to choose from, and you can customize it to fit. Okay, so I guess I didn't explicitly write that, but oh, maybe I did. Where's meta currency? Meta progression. Heroes and their abilities. Oh, okay, so my idea was like the hero would have different abilities depending on you unlocked different abilities for them. That's kind of cool. I don't know, but I mean, we can do a lot with it. I don't know. But the anti-heal. So I want a mod that either reduces healing or completely stops it. For a set amount of time. So something like, well, I mean, in League of Legends, it's called Grievous Wounds. So let's just duplicate and call it anti-healing shot. I don't know what this should be called. If anyone has any ideas, maybe we just call it Grievous shot, but bleeding shot, that doesn't make sense at all. Wounding shot, diseased shot. We already have poison shot though. Diseased shot could work. Dealing damage applies a stat. Oh shit, dealing damage. Wait a second. Wait, but that tower wasn't dealing damage and it was still applying the poison. This should say hitting an enemy. Not damaging an enemy, hitting an enemy. Hitting an enemy. Hitting an enemy applies a stack of anti-heal. It's just so lame. Every stack of anti-heal reduces the amount of healing by 5%. Decreases the amount of healing by 5% and lasts for 4 seconds. Something like that. Cancer ray. No. Chemo ray. Chemo shot. Oh no. Radioactive shot, actually. You see your troll idea actually. That had radioactive shot? I'm actually I like that, actually. Is there a shorter word for that? Fluke is useful. Is there a shorter word for radioactive? Yeah, I had a feeling that would happen. Okay. How do you know the use this? Okay. Irradiated. Radical. Toxic. That's too close to poison. Irradiated. Rad shot. Imagine Dragon shot. Radiate. Reactive. Radioactive. Isn't there a different word for it? I mean, this is the word. I'm not really sure what I'm trying to think of right now. I think I'm thinking of something else. Okay, it's fine. Irradiated shot or radioactive shot? What am I doing now? I came up with another... My camera froze. I came up with another mod. It's a mod that decreases the amount of healing the enemy takes. By 5%. I think 5% is fine. Maybe like make the size bigger. I don't know. Minus 50. All of these shots make the damage go down quite a lot. Hitting an enemy applies a stack of anti-heal. Every stack... Yeah, radioactive shot. Applies a stack of radiation. Is that spelled wrong? Every stack of radiation decreases the amount of healing by 5% and lasts for 4 seconds. All right, let's implement this really quick, and then we can actually move on to something. I mean, I think we're long overdue for some sort of main menu. Hey, Donnie, what's up, dude? Imagine Dragons should be a mod that melts the enemy's eardrums and throws off their sense of direction. Oh, boy. It's an interesting idea, though, like to make the enemies like run in a random direction or something. But all right, what's it called? Radioactive shot. So let's just copy probably something like exposing shot and work from there. That's explosive. Explosing. Radioactive shot. Okay. Copy and paste exposing shot because it does a similar thing, and it should be easy to change it. Cellular decay, there you go. I think I was thinking of something else though. I don't know. All right, here we go. So this is exposing shot. What does it do? Enemy exposing shot stacks. All right, so let's go to the enemy somewhere. I think it's called basic enemy. Oh, it's just gone. All right, fair enough. Here it is. And go to the top and let's add a variable. Radioactive shot stacks. All right. I'm just gonna close all tabs to the right. There's too many tabs open. All right, radioactive shot. Enemy dot radio. I think to autofill, I need to restart the restart Godot, but it's fine for now. I can just do that. Enemy dot radioactive shot stacks +1, and then after 4 seconds, it goes down by 1. That's it. Let's rename this. Now all we have to do is go into the enemy and actually make it do something. So we have a function for healing. Heal. Okay. If radioactive shot stacks is greater than 0, what do we do? Amount. Oh, well, here's the math right here. Oh, I mean, I guess I don't need that if check. I can just always do it. And we said 5%. And we want it to be 1 times 1 minus, because it's decreasing it. Does this math make sense, though? So we're taking the amount and we're multiplying it by 1 minus 5% if there's 1 stack, which would be 0.95. So amount times 0.95 is decreasing it by 5%. Nice. Okay. This should work. I'm not going to test this because I know it'll work. And I know saying that sounds really cringe, but I just don't feel like testing it. Although I kind of should. God damn it, I should. For some reason it wasn't autofilling. All right, I guess I'll test it. All right. So let's make an enemy that has self-healing, and let's make that percentage really high. So like 25%. So now the enemy has 25% self-healing. It will heal 25% of its health every second, of its max health every second. Let's make the health 100. And let's open our small demo. Let's go to here. No more poison shot. We need... Okay, well, there's already a bug. So this is why we test things. Radioactive shot. We need to do this right here. The scene. Because it needs to... Yeah. Okay, did I... Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Seriously? Did I actually, like, reverse them? Holy shit. Okay. I think I can just do this. And it will still be fine. I'm gonna stop that, though. Let's see. Let's try that again. Radioactive shot. Load. Scenes. Mods. I wonder if did anyone catch that? Because I didn't. Make unique. Now it'll work. Peace. What the hell? Oh god, dude. All right. Let's see. Small demo. So our enemy is healing 25% of its max health every second. We are going to add radioactive shot, take off omniscient, and is God, there's let's do overclocker. It's just really easy to test this. So, and then forward v1. So it should start. Yeah, see, it's healing, but But the radio, it should be healing less and less. Wait, radioactive shot stacks is 0 right now. What the hell? All right, so this is why we test. Okay, that looks fine. What's wrong with this though? Yep, there it is. I forgot to change that. All right. This should work now. The reason's because I changed code while I was running it. So, at least I think. I hope. I hope that's the reason. I didn't save, of course. So, radioactive shot, and let's do freezing shot as well. And let's add overclocker. So, here we go. All right, it's healing 25 every time. Obviously, that's not working. Why? It's adding exposing shots. Jam this bug again? Okay. I mean, we can load it again, but I'm pretty sure I did it right. Wait. Okay, so the wrong script was linked, which is fine. There. This should work. It should work now. We need to restart. I should have saved. God damn it. I should have saved. You live and you learn. All right, freeze. Radioactive, overclocker, forward V1. We're saving it. Here we go. So it's healing for 3, 5. Let's try it again. Let's try it again with more range. Yeah, look, it's getting less healing. It's hard to, I mean, it's shooting so fast. Maybe we don't do overclocker. It's just the easiest way to add stats right now. I'll be honest, I don't, there's so many names and I don't really know what they do. Maybe like tank. No, I want it to shoot faster though. I guess we could do bullet. I mean, it's dealing 1 freaking damage. Okay, so it's 100% working, right? Because it should be healing 25 per, but it only healed 17 because it's supposed to be healing 25% of its max health, and its max health is 100. So it should be healing 25, and it's not. So this is working really well. I feel like it's such a niche effect. It should work better. But like, okay, hold on. So it's 100% healing reduction at 20 stacks. I'm not going to test it because I know it'll work. Yeah, I changed my mind on that real quick. What if it was like 7% or something? Oh shit. What's the issue here? I mean, I can balance it later. It's working though, so that's good. All right, check it off here. Radioactive shots. All right. What do we do next? A main menu? What would we even put on the main menu? Like a button for loading the debug stuff, and then a level select and the settings, and we really don't need a main menu. We don't need a main menu yet. Maybe we do. I mean, because a lot of the stuff I need to do. How long have we been streaming? 3 hours? Maybe we just call it now, and I figure out what the frick to do next off stream. Because like I've got the tiles and the tile combos. Well, I need to figure out more tile combos. I'm working on that. We could do the heroes. Yeah, because a lot of this stuff I still need to figure out. Oh, and then the enemies. These were all from the prototype. I don't know. Because like I want each base tile to spawn basically an enemy every wave. And then depending on how you combine them, how you put them together, it'll spawn different types of enemies. And I just got to figure out how I want that to work. But like these, I mean, like three planes in a triangle formation, it makes a farm. And then maybe, and then I want the farm to like give you a benefit. But I also want the farm to spawn like a new enemy. And then we've got the lumberyard and the mine. And then but then like desert and swamp, I feel like these are going to be like more rare biomes or something. I don't know. I still have to figure it out. It's just funny that Piece of Craft kissed himself. I still have to figure this out. What can we do in the meantime, though? This isn't... I don't even think this is a thing. So, I had an idea for, like, permanent mods. But they weren't even mods. They were, like... But, really, like, I don't think that... I don't like that. But the relics... Or perks or whatever... This is definitely something we could implement. Did you not kiss her? I mean, it's you. Both accounts are you, right? This is like the relics are definitely something we can implement. It's just I don't know what they should be. I could implement the relic picker. Maybe you should do the heroes. I think that would be, because that's like an important part of the game. Is that how you spell heroes? That is, yeah. I'm tired. I don't have to do that. I'm not even that tired. Oh, it's not. I was right. Wait a second. I'm not tired. I'm a genius. No, I'm not a genius. Let's try to implement these, I think. So what does the archer do? I think it'd be cool if the archer had some sort of like on hit effect. I want these to be like similar to the artilleries, right? Like the archer shoots arrows. Explosive expert, it's similar to the boulder. It's like an AoE kind of bomb thing. Frost Mage isn't really similar to any, but its attack would slow. Actually, maybe it should just be Mage. I'm not sure. And then, like, would you upgrade this hero thing like in game? Probably not. Maybe could you? Because, like, I mean, if it's... Oh, that's actually... I didn't think about that. How would you... Maybe you could put currency into it and it would get better. Yeah, Fluke, I don't know. I don't know. Probably not. I'm thinking this is more like you have your castle, right? Your base, whatever. And this is, you have like a hero or like a champion or whatever you want to call it. Kind of like supersized, like standing on it or in it or something. I mean, I guess we don't have to have something like this. Maybe instead of a hero, maybe it is just a built-in tower. It's like a special tower, though. That's a cool idea. Yeah, I do too, though. It's kind of hard to implement it if I'm not sure what I want to do with it, you know? Yeah. What, as part of your base or an artillery on the base? Yeah. Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking. So maybe... Okay, here's the idea. Maybe it's not a hero exactly, but it would be like a built-in tower. There's no foundation. Maybe you would just be able to change the turret and the artillery. And then you could level it up. Oh, I'm not sure. This is tough. But then, like, there wouldn't be no abilities. So, okay, I kind of don't want that because then the player would focus on that instead of building towers. But how do we make this hero scale into, like, the mid and late game? It definitely would work differently. I like the hero thing, too. Let's try to make that work. How would the hero scale into the mid and late game? Do you shove currency into it? I don't want to say money, or is it gold? Do we have a currency yet? Does it just suck? Maybe every wave it gets stronger. Yeah. You should probably level it up with currency, right? Maybe it's just an ability. What if it's just an ability? Because then if it's just an ability, you don't even have to balance it as like a tower. Ancient energy. Okay, so gold is so I can stop saying currency. We can just go with gold. I think that's fair. Everyone knows what that is. All right, let's think. Could be like 1 or 2 abilities or something. That'll give. What if? Okay, I like that a lot actually because it gives the player something to do while the wave is going. That's a huge issue with tower defense games. You literally just sit there and watch them. It's not boring, but it can be boring. So what if the hero, it doesn't automatically attack? There's maybe there's 2 abilities. One kind of like you do it often, a low cooldown one, and then another where it's like more impactful, but it's a higher cooldown. Yeah, it's like your ultimate. But that's the thing. I don't want it to just be like one-time use because again, you're back to the same issue, right? You have nothing to do. So like maybe with the archer, its ability is you click on an enemy and it helps you, it attacks it or something. Maybe like, cause like I don't want you to have to. But I mean, if you have like some sort of rapid attack, that's essentially a tower. Or we still have the issue of like, how do you make them scale properly into the mid or late game? Maybe they deal percent health damage, you know? Actually, that's a pretty good idea. A passive and then a light and a heavy. It doesn't even have to be that strict, but yeah, I mean, I guess I think it should depend on the hero. So, okay, let's try to design the archer. All right. This is an arrow-based hero. You could buff your type. Yeah, and maybe that's like oh my god, Mercy from Overwatch. You like the beam of damage boosting. That's a cool idea. And then in the pregame, you would choose the abilities. So we could have a bunch of different abilities, and you choose which ones you want. Okay. All right, let's think about this. So yeah, percent health damage, right? So they never fall off. But so it also doesn't one-shot things. We definitely want it more utility-based instead of damage-based. It should not be damage-based. If it's damage-based, it's very hard to balance. So, okay, I mean, what the fuck? Okay, stop. Please, God, stop. Oh, frick. What just happened? Oh, my God. All right, I'm sure there's a better way to do that, but I'm just going to do this. All right, let's brainstorm some of the abilities that the archer could have. All right, what should this be? I mean, I'm fine with just empty plus icon. All right, basic abilities. Volley. Fire a volley of arrows. No shit. Okay. Fire a volley of arrows at a small area, at an area on the ground. Fire a volley of arrows that deals, I don't know, 10% of an enemy's. Fire a volley of arrows that deals 10% of an enemy's max health. That deals damage equal to 10% of an enemy's max health, and slows them by 30%, 50%, 30%. You're gonna spam this. Maybe 20, 30% is fine. And slows them by 30% for 2 seconds. This should be a table. What the frick am I doing? No, not table. Database? What is it? Inline database? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Name. We've got your type. But we can still, because it's inline, we can still type stuff up here. But okay, anyway, so the type, I don't know, description. What else? Cooldown. 5-second cooldown? 10-second cooldown? Eight-second cooldown. I don't know. Cool. And then Archer. arrow based. No kidding. I don't even know what I want to type here. Okay. What else does the archer do, or can the archer do? These are just basic abilities. Ooh, I haven't. What's it called? The things that wrap around your leg. It's like a string and heavy balls, and they wrap around. And oh god, what the frick's that called? Click on it. Oh, that's good. That's an interesting idea. Increase its range. Yeah, that's a cool idea. I'm thinking the archer's more fire rate focused though. But yeah, that's a cool idea actually. Focus fire. So this is so cool. I'm so glad. Oh my god. I was thinking these would kind of act as another tower, but to give them like abilities that you actively use that don't necessarily deal a ton of damage but are for utility is so freaking cool because it solves that issue of tower defense games where you sit and watch and do nothing. I like this a lot. Well, no. I mean, I get what you're going for. Like, it's an archer. You shoot far, right? You're like a scout. But this hero, I'm thinking is like fires fast, right? Like rapid fire kind of. So it's called Focus Fire. Select a tower. The selected tower, the selected a selected tower gets 50% fire rate, 100%. I like that. Gets double fire rate, not necessarily double. A selected tower gets a 100% fire rate increase for 5 seconds, and this is a 20-second cooldown. Okay, but no, I gotta keep in mind, they're only gonna have one of these basic abilities. Maybe there is, dude, maybe there is no heavy ability. Maybe you just get two, maybe you just choose 2 abilities. Let's try to keep coming up with things, and then I'll figure it out from there. I mean, this could be the ultimate, actually. This could be the heavy ability. This is really good. Oh, what's a caltrop? Hold on. Oh, no, that's not what I was thinking. No. I don't know. Bolas. Are they called bolas? They're bolas. Yes, bolas. Bolas. Okay, here's my idea with this. You shoot them out in a straight line, and it hits the first enemy it hits, and then in a small area, all enemies in a small area get massively slowed for like 5 seconds. Or like 4 seconds or something. So volley's a huge area of effect slow. This deals no damage. So throw bolas out in a straight line. Slows. How do I describe that? It like it hits in a small area. Stops at the first enemy hit, slows, massively slows all. Massively slows all enemies like around the first enemy it hit. I don't need to say massively. Slows all enemies around the first enemy hit. In a small area around the... Okay, there. Throw bolas out in a straight line. Slows all enemies in a small area by 6 for 4 seconds. Throw bolas out in a straight line. Slows all enemies by 50% for 4 seconds in a small area around the first enemy hit. Yeah. Okay. Hopefully that makes sense. Maybe this is like a 10-second cooldown. I don't know. I mean, I don't... Maybe like 12. I don't want to make this... I don't want the I don't want it to be slowing like constantly. So this is cool because like it's hard, it doesn't go through enemies, right? It stops the first enemy hit. You're gonna want to. It'll be hard to hit what you want, basically. We do have guns in this game, so archers aren't the range characters anyway. True. Could there be a hero with economic abilities like earning money? Yeah, something like that. Yeah, yes, 100%. Yep. The archer is more about like fire rate and I guess slowing, but that's kind of, I mean, we already have 2 abilities that, I mean, honestly, should volley slow? I don't think volley should slow at all. Fires a volley of arrows that volley shouldn't slow. Fires a volley of arrows that deal damage equal to 10% of an enemy's max health. Sure, that's pretty good, actually. That's pretty freaking good. It doesn't need the slow. Bowl is slow. And then we got focus fire. Okay, what else? I'm thinking like you charge it up and it's like a... These are just these abilities are just arrow based. That's all. Or like, bowls aren't arrows. So, what the fuck am I saying? Archer themed, something like that. Maybe this could be like assassin. No, not assassin. Archer's fine. What about like charge shot or pierce? No. But what would that do? I mean, I want to avoid just like dealing damage. It's not horrible if that's the case though. This is all I'm super happy with right now. I mean, all right, yep, one more. Charged shot. Oh, any passives? Charge up a massive arrow that pierces through enemies and deals What should this do? Should it deal less damage the more enemies it hits? Something like that? You can also think about the stats or playstyle you want for the character first. Right. For this one, I kind of just want it to be arrow themed. I feel like there could be like a super basic medium champion who you start with. Yeah. I mean, I'm thinking this would be the starter character just because like it's mostly damage based. It's not super complicated. It's just like you fire your abilities and you deal damage. Charge up a massive arrow that pierces through enemies. Maybe like deals 20% of an enemy's max health to the first enemy hit, and for each subsequent enemy it deals 1% less damage, something like that. Six-second cooldown. I like this because it would have travel time. It wouldn't just be like insanely fast, so you'll have to kind of aim it. This is like the ballista, actually. Charge up a massive arrow that pierces through enemies. Deals 20%. Deals damage equal to 20%. Deals 20% max health damage to the first enemy hit and 1% less for each subsequent enemy. Obviously we can word these differently later, but this is the one I think should be spammable. Maybe. We'll see how I feel. Should there be some... Well, keep in mind, they're not going to have all these abilities. So these are just the abilities it could have. Are there any passives that would make sense for this guy? So I'm thinking, but the archer is like... You only, the boss is different. It would not... It should be current health instead of max health. Oh, that's true. Dude, if you just make the path long enough, you could literally kill everything with these. So literally, you could just slow everything and then just use volley to... to wear him down. Volley and charge shot. That's amazing. We'll deal with that later. I think the boss should not... This isn't gonna affect the boss the same way as normal enemies. We'll see. But on any... So, okay. For this guy, I want it to be like... What's the theme? I mean, the theme is like archer based with also like fast firing kind of. I mean, I'm down for a passive of just like every tower gets 10% fire rate, but that's super lame. Okay, I have an idea though. Nearby towers get a 50% boost in fire rate, and the bonus decays as you get farther away. I like that, because like you can build a strategy around it. You place towers as close as possible to the castle. Oh, that would be, and then, oh, that's really cool. Okay, I like that. I like that. What would this be called? Fire or something aura. Fire rate aura. I don't really. Towers nearby get 50. Get a 50% fire rate increase. This bonus decreases the farther the tower is away. The farther away the tower is. Jesus. Okay. I like that. Yeah, what am I gonna do with it? Like, are you gonna choose like one passive, one ability, and two abilities or something like that? You made some changes to the tower model? I'd love to check it out. I would love to. Ooh. Ooh, I love what you did with the top. It looks so much better. My only critique is it looks a little plasticky. This is sick though, holy shit. Have cap locks on there. This, I think it looks a little too shiny. Specifically the gray. It might be the white highlights. I don't know. It's awesome though, dude. Seriously, like, this is great. I can't freaking wait. Oh my god. Yeah, can you make it look like a little more grimy, I guess? Does that make sense? It's looking really good though. Seriously. So, Fluke, by the way. I know you said you wanted the gaps between here to be bigger. But do they have to be? Like, I'm thinking, so like, depending on the turret, it would just remove like this thing and then replace it with the artillery that needs to be there. You know? That's what I'm thinking. We'll see though. So yeah, what's the deal? Like, there's a bunch of passives, a bunch of abilities. Do you just choose 3 of them? You're redesigning turret as we speak. Nice. Wait, so when you say turret, what do you mean? I think I know what you mean. Do you mean the top part? The replacement thing, I think we'll look up any two. What do you mean the replacement thing? What do you mean by that? I think you just choose 3. So we have a bunch of things, you just choose 3 of them. Can I come up with any more? They could be anything, like passives, abilities. They could be long cooldown, short cooldown. The arrow tower can get a bonus. That's interesting. Archery expertise. I love this. This is so fun, like designing this shit. This is so fun. All towers with an arrow artillery gain 30%? 20%? Let's 20% damage. Gain a 20%, that's not percent increase in damage, fire rate, and range. All towers with an maybe something called like Hawkeye, and it's only range. That's probably more balanced. We're giving it a fire rate increase. All towers with an arrow artillery gain. Oh, what if I just doubled the range? A 100, because the arrow tower is shit. Like, don't get me like so. All towers with an arrow artillery gain a 100% increase in range. I actually love that so much. We're calling it Hawkeye. Hackeye. Holy shit. Hawkeye. All right, so the current plan is that you choose 3 of these abilities. Okay? So, yeah. All towers with our arrow artillery gain a 100% increase in range. It looks shiny because of the lighting. If you added this model to Godot, it'll look different. Oh, perfect. All right. So I guess that's, yeah, that was really my only complaint. The silver highlights around the gear, I'm not sure if I'm a huge fan of those. Can they be darker, possibly? Because it kind of, like, I get what you're doing. Yeah, and the top things as well. Can these be darker? I think just choose 3. I will balance them in a way. So yeah, it's a heavy ability, sure. It's just gonna have a longer cooldown, right? So instead of basic, it's gonna be type ability. You know? Is the audio out of sync? Normally, I think you've had that issue before. I don't think my audio is out of sync though. All right, ready? Let me know if it's out of sync. What if it also makes arrow towers fire an extra arrow? Ooh, that's an interesting idea. I like this guy like buffing up arrow towers. I love that idea. So much. Like, it's called like double shot or something. Not bad. All right, that's good. That's a great idea. Thanks. Double shot. Passive again, I think. This could be an active. I don't need an equal amount of passives and actives, by the way. For 5 seconds, all towers with an arrow artillery fire an additional arrow. All towers with an arrow artillery fire an additional arrow for... How can I word this? Because if you have multi-directional V4, you're shooting 6 arrows, it would shoot 12 arrows. All towers with an arrow artillery fire 2 arrows per shot. Fire twice. For 5 seconds, all arrows... Wow, that's a really powerful ability. Holy shit. Now that I think about it. All towers with an arrow artillery fire... Like double fire. It's like boom, 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 you know? Or maybe not. Maybe it would just be literally 2 arrows shooting out. And either one could work. Fire an additional arrow for every arrow fired. Does that make sense? This would be like a 30-second cooldown. For 5 seconds, all towers with an arrow artillery fire an additional arrow for every arrow fired. I love... Because, like, okay. The arrow tower is, like, the worst. It's not the worst one, but it's, like, it's not good, right? It's a common artillery. It's single target. It does have homing, but... And then making the archer, like, kind of based around that and, like, buffing that up is really cool. It's a really cool idea. Because it changes how you play the game. You sent a video? I like this guy, like, buffing up arrow. Jesus Christ. Why'd you record audio, too? Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, and that's... The grunge... Yeah. Dude, this is sick. Holy shit. Oh, it affects every edge. It's not just... Oh, that actually explains a lot. Oh, and this doesn't have a gear either. I mean, I think the issue is it's affecting every edge. It's not just affecting the stone. I feel like the metal should be different, but I don't know. Like for stone, probably like 60-ish, and then for the gear, I mean, there's no gear, so I don't know. But this is cool, dude. I think the main issue is that it's the same slider for the entire model. You are making the gear, so I mean I know there's no gear here, but the gear would need to be separate, right? And actually, this entire top part will need to be separate because it's gonna have to rotate, depending on where the tower's aiming. So keep that in mind. And I think these things are going to be detachable and, well, they'll need to be replaceable with the actual artilleries, but we'll see what Fluke comes up with. It's cool, though. I'm curious. I mean, it looks to be around 60 here as well, so... yeah, Bag, I think the issue is that this gear is a part of the entire sculpt, and it shouldn't be. It should be its own sculpt with its own grunge map or whatever it's called. So you can change it individually. Probably. I don't know. Or we just tweak it in a way where it's not a big deal, but. All right, anything else? But yeah, Fluke, I'm thinking 3 of anything. You didn't know that. Okay, yeah, so... Well, I mean, in the actual game, right? We have... So, Bag, look. See this spinning part? It's hard for me to explain. You have this bottom part, and then this cylinder up top is completely spinning. So that cylinder up top is this. This is that cylinder up top. I mean, I don't think he's gonna have to remake everything, but he'll have to like chop it. Yeah. Now, hey, it's all good. I don't think this is gonna be a complete waste, but I mean, honestly, I need stuff as fast as possible so I can make some more interesting thumbnails. To be completely honest, because the game is so ugly right now. Oh, okay, fair enough. But yeah, Fluke, show us what you got. Like even just your rough sketches. I want to see what you're thinking. Yeah, got you. Okay. All right. I mean, we've come up with 7 different things. You can choose 3 of them. Anything else? Maybe all air artilleries just apply poison. As just a passive. That'd be kind of cool. poisoned tips. All towers with an arrow artillery apply 1 stack of poison on hit. Is that too strong? I don't think it is, because arrows suck. All right, cool. Cool. All right. You know what? Yeah, let's see it, dude. Holy shit. Okay, this is what you're literally doing right now. Oh, dude, that's so cool. I love the art style. I love it so much. Oh, so this is the more circular, right? I mean, I think we kind of have to. We don't have to go with a hexagon. We definitely don't have to, actually. And then you're trying to think of like what it would look like to have the, like the archer or the gun. I mean, this little stone thing. I mean, dude, it would be different depending on which artillery it is. So like for the arrow, it would be a custom one. For the bullet, it would be a custom one. It depends. It completely depends. So, do you know what I mean? Yeah, the circle. Circle's fine. Cause it doesn't have to be a hex because like, I mean, look at forward v3. This doesn't follow hex. Look at spread. This, what the frick is that? Like, this has nothing to do with the hex. That doesn't have to be a hex at all. Now, like, of course, well, actually, with that in mind, this should probably, it's 1, or it's 2, I guess. 3, 4, sorry, oh my god, 4. This should probably be 5, not 6. Yeah. I don't know. It would definitely make them stand out from the tiles more, I think. But honestly, like, I don't think it, I mean, either way, I don't think it matters. Like, either way, it's going to look good, you know? This is great, though. I love this. This looks really good, dude. Seriously. Because the roads, they're not all hex based though. Like, oh, for the MV, okay, MDV4 probably should be this, yeah, because I agree with that. But like spread, the spreads aren't. The spreads are a special breed of artillery. It literally can't hit it. The sound in this game is so poorly done. I need to fix it. Yeah. Because you'll need to be able to just put these things anywhere. I mean, I can change it so that there isn't this middle one, so it does fit the hex. We could do that if you want. I'm not opposed to that, actually. And it just was weird. Yeah. I mean, there's 2 options, right? I wish you'd talk to me about this. There's 2 options. Hold on, this is really pissing me off. One is to just get rid of spread v2 and just have spread v1 and, well, it would be renamed to spread v2. And then it would just be these 2 or these 4. You know what I mean? These do follow a hex, right? Yeah. So we would just get rid of this, so this would still align with the hex top. So there's that. But I mean, obviously the other option is to do a design that makes it that would actually work. But then, so I'm curious what forward v3 looked like, because this doesn't follow the hex either, you know? Yeah. It's a hard design challenge, honestly. And when I say design, I mean like art design. To make all these different combinations look good. But I guess the thing is, like, they don't have to look great. It just has to work, you know? Because, like, we're just going to slap them on. Like, it's not... Like, you're hand drawing it, and of course it's going to look weird, but really, like... We're just going to have separate models and just shove them into place. And if things, like, overlap or look a little weird, it's okay, you know? So... I think, yeah, like design the individual artillery, and then what the turret will look like, and then just copy, like just shove it over top. You don't have to draw them all together. Yeah, you've got them all in layers. All right. I mean, yeah. Maybe you could have Bag like mock up some artilleries and then see what it looks like when you slap them all together in different combinations. All towers with an air artillery apply 1 stack of poison on hit. Is this too powerful? I think it's good. Poison's not very good unless you have a fast attack speed. I think this is good. Which is why poison works with this as well, because this is like the fire rate. Well, kind of. Selected tower gets 100% fire rate. Towers nearby get fire rate. Yeah, okay. This is awesome. I like this a lot. I mean, we can start implementing these. Can I turn this into its own page? How do I change this page's type? Oh, here we go. I guess this is, it's fine. This is fine. Actually, this is better. Okay. Although I'm curious, like, I should be able to. Whatever. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I'm thinking just a linear upgrade path. Well, I guess it doesn't have to be. So you'd start like 3 of these would start unlocked, probably fire rate, aura, a passive and 2 abilities, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. So there's 8 of them. So you'd have to unlock 5 additional ones by spending the meta currency. Yeah, this is cool though. So we'll need to make some sort of like ability chooser in the main menu. But we'll deal with that later, I think. Yeah, I mean, we've got to design these abilities. It's 12 o'clock now. I've been going for 4 hours. I think I should just call it here, though. This was good, though. This was a really good brainstorming. Well, this wasn't even designing, I guess. We could try to do a different one, though. So there was an archer. What about some sort of... I mean, I love the idea... some sort of like freeze based one where it's all about like slowing the enemy. And what else would it do though? I guess I could expand it to like being magic based. I love the idea of like a, yeah, wait, someone said earlier, I don't remember who. I can sure Donnie. Might have been Donnie. Yeah, it was Donnie. Economic abilities. I like that idea. It'd be like the business. It wouldn't be the businessman. It would be like. It could be the merchant. So I'll delete these later. The merchant. So for example, for example, there's some wealth-based mods, right? Mod items, and this could increase the effectiveness of that. So like. For example, oh my god, imagine if every tower started with the gold transmutator. No, that would be insane. That would be disgusting. It'll be a passive, and it's the cap on gold transmutator is doubled or something like that. Or maybe just gold transmutator is 2 times is like double effective or something. How do I word that? Is this not a word? Transmutator. No, it is not a transmutator. It's transmutator. Gold transmutator is 2 times as effective. Excellent. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Is 100% effective. Maybe like gold transmutators apply 2 stacks on hit instead of 1. This is good because it doesn't increase the cap. It doesn't break the game. All it does is make you stack it faster. Gain interest on all gold earned. Oh, that's an interesting. Oh, that's a cool idea. Interest. That's a very cool idea. That's such a good idea. Oh my god. Gold transmutators apply 2 stacks on hit. Instead of 1. Made of gold. I don't need these. All right, passive. Carried interest loophole. Carried interest. That doesn't even make any sense, but you know. Okay. Oh, good. Increasing every turn. Unspent gold at the beginning of the wave generates interest. Unspent gold at the beginning of the wave generate 5% interest. maybe 10%. I don't want it to be too much. So let's say an item is 10 gold. You have 200 gold. 10% would be 20 gold. I don't want to break the game. I'm gonna do 5%. Unspent gold at the beginning of the wave generates 5% interest, something like that. Yeah, we're brainstorming the merchant character. It was a really good idea. I don't think I'm gonna be implementing anything else today, but I'm down for this kind of thing. I want to. Your ideas are like very helpful, honestly. Oh, but resets when any gold is spent. That's an interesting. How would that work? For every wave you don't spend gold. I like that better actually, because you have to. It's not just every wave, no matter what. You're not just it's not passive. You have to actively think about something. If I'm not going yet. Not going yet. I'm still here. Ooh, you might have a pretty big delay on YouTube. If you want to refresh, you'll be caught back up. But adding models to get out, dude, I would love to see that. Check it out as soon as possible. Yeah. Yeah, Bag. I think you're like way in the past. Because I read your comment, by the way, right when I saw it. Actually, I guess you could see how far back in the past you are based on when your comment shows up on the stream. Unspent gold. What if there's an ability to where they can instantly take down an enemy, and depending on how big the enemy is, it gives you money? See, I don't like that because it instantly kills an enemy. But what if you could spend gold to instantly take down an enemy? So it would literally like you would spend your currency to instantly kill an enemy or something like that. I don't like that because it's literally there's no thing like you would be using that on cooldown constantly. You would just be looking for the biggest enemy and just using it off cooldown as fast as like there's no thinking, you know what I mean? I mean there is, but what if you had to spend your money somehow to kill the enemy? Something about like cheating or something. I don't know. What would this be called? It's a great idea, by the way. Well, it gave me a great idea. The selected enemy. A bride bar? What is that? The selected enemy is killed, and gold is reduced based on the remaining health percentage. This needs to be a high cooldown. Well, maybe not based on the remaining health percentage. And gold is spent based on how close it is to your castle. So the closer the enemy is, the more it costs. I love that. The selected enemy is killed, and the gold is spent, and gold is... I don't like that. Spend gold to kill a selected enemy. The cost increases the closer the enemy is to the castle. I love that. I love that so much. But we are lacking art. I know, Bag! I know! You're preaching to the choir. I know. Like, sooner rather than later, we need to make it look good. Like, just, like, at the very least, so my dev logs look better, you know? Maybe it makes the enemy go in reverse. I like that idea, but not for this character. Wait, what if you're like bribing the enemy? Oh, bribe! Is that what you meant? Oh, shit! That was totally my idea. That was totally my idea. Spend gold to kill. Sure. Bribe, kill. Sure. Okay. Spend gold to kill a selected enemy. The cost increases the closer the enemy is to the cat. Dude. Oh, that's so good. That's such a good ability. Oh my goodness. Donnie. Wait, Donnie, when you said bride bar, did you mean bribe bar or something? Or maybe it wasn't your idea. It was Fluke's idea because he said it before I read it. Or before I said bribe. And then I read him saying bribe, and then I pretended to come up with the idea. But anyway, no, that's fantastic. What else? Something about your towers just... Oh, I mean, frick. Something about the shop, right? I mean, you're the freaking merchant. Your shop starts one level higher? That sounds very, very strong. I mean, thematically it works. Fuck it, I don't even care. Merchant. Let's just call it merchant. The shop starts at level 2 or 1 or whatever it is. I need passives though, or actives. I need more actives. Yeah, what the fuck? Are the type with wings? Oh, okay. It was a mistype. All right. Bag, I know you said you didn't want to do organic stuff, but are you're good with like sculpting the biomes and stuff, right? Maybe that's something you could work on. Actually that is something maybe you could definitely work on. That would be really helpful actually. So we have there's going to be 5 different biomes, I think. Maybe less, maybe more, I don't know. There's going to be the forest, plains, mountain, swamp, and desert is what we're thinking right now for the demo at least. And it's not as simple as just filling up the hex though. What's a biome? It's like different environments. So we have... Hold on. Oh my god, is every folder open right now? Would it be in resources? No. Is there models? Here it is. Tile, empty. Okay, so we have a path segment and a tower segment, all right? So if I open this, can you see this? Is this too small? What if I open this? Okay, this is definitely better. This is a tower segment. So the idea with a tower segment is that Okay, I can't duplicate it, but if I copy and paste this 5 more times and like rotate it around, it would make a full hex. Does that make sense? So like this is what the hexes are. I mean, you can see them. You can see it right here, right? Well, so there's a hex segment, and they're rotated around. So what I'm saying is like these should be like grass and trees and mountains, not all of it at the same time, but and then there should be different variations, and we'll randomly choose those variations and then spawn them in. At least that's the idea. I mean, I guess it doesn't have to be that way. I mean, I guess instead we could just like create. No, I that's what I want. I think that's what we should do. Now, so I guess I'm saying like, could you try sculpting some variations for these? I can send you the model, and yeah, you would have made more. No, hey, don't worry about it. I'm really happy we have Bag though, because I think it's gonna make everyone's life a lot smoother. Because you get to do what you're good at, and he gets to do what he's good at. Bag, does that make any sense at all? So you'd be like decorating the top of this with grass, basically. And then like this. So, and then there's a path segment. So this is what the path segment looks like. And this, you decorate the sides, and then also the path. So it's not going to look like this boxy. It would be like smooth, hopefully, right? But the hard part is everything needs to like go together smoothly. So you'll have to figure that out, I guess. And like things, it can overlap, right? So it doesn't have to be exactly this shape. It can overlap. But does that make sense? Do you want to try doing that? I can send you these 2 models. Actually, can I export this? It's a T-Res. Props. So here's the thing. I don't want them to be separate. I want it all to be the same. Well, what do you mean by props? Isn't like just like visuals? Yeah. I just want it to look good. Is that what you mean by props? They're not going to be separate objects though. So this is one object. Like this is one model. Take this model and make it look like a planes, but it should still all be one model. Does that make sense? Because I don't want to have multiple meshes if I don't need to, you know? And I can... I believe I can send you these. Yeah, they're right here. I'm curious if I can just put them right in the Discord. I doubt it, but it would be cool if I could. Fluke, did you call me? Oh shit. Yo, there you go. Okay. Discord, let's go. I said, yeah, I figured. So, Bag, in the style you've been doing, so I don't know if that means anything to you. I don't know if the style can apply to something like this, but can you try making like plains and forest and my only, so there's a couple things though. Like with the forest, it needs to be like miniature. It needs to be like gamified. So what the enemies are going to be big. The forest is going to be really small. Now, it's not actually like if it was real, like obviously the trees would be taller than the enemies, but for game reasons, the trees need to be small. But other than that, the only thing is, I really want the path to be recessed, I think. I guess it doesn't have to be. Actually, no, it does. The height of the path is all that matters, okay, Bag? The height of the path. Everything else doesn't really matter, but the path height does. Yeah, if you had concept. Yeah, I know, but I mean, you kind of did concept. You've been working on the towers, which is completely fine. Okay, what concept art do you have of... I know you have something. Oh, okay, not of the tiles, but you have this, yeah. But, yeah, you made the enemies, but not the tiles. That's fine. Well, yeah, I hear you, dude. I mean, don't take off so much work. You get freaking fired or something, or you don't have enough money. I just really hope we can get like a Kickstarter going, and then it can fund you more. But so are you still doing your teaching job? Is that, or what are you doing for work right now? When I first got my job at my video game company, they had me join this application called Mattermost and Slack, and they're literally corporate official versions of Discord. Nice. SSJ SSS. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. All right, back to the merchant. We need some more active abilities, I think. Bribe was a fantastic idea. What else though? The shop starts at level 2. That's solid. Maybe something like, oh man, have I played Clash of Clans? I have. Not recently, but I have. Oh, dang, you're going full on. Okay, so you got the teaching thing, and then you're just doing a bunch of like side jobs. Okay. Oh my god, dude. You've got like 4 side jobs. Jesus. Yeah, with the merchants on the board. Yeah, the shop starts at level 2 is definitely, I think is that. Increased money gain. Yeah. But then, I mean, you just activate it. Well, that's an interesting one. Did you mean you want trees and stones like Clash of Clans? Give me some example games. Do you want, when you say examples, do you, for the art style or for like what you need to do? What kind of example do you want? What if there was you could place a zone on the ground, and if enemies died within that zone, they dropped increased gold or something? Because that at least requires some sort of like skill. Okay. Gold amplifier. Gold amplifier. I don't know. Select an area. Enemies that die within the selected area give 20% more gold. I don't want to make the percentage too high because I don't want to like break the game. Whatever I can do. Well, okay, so for like what I actually want as an example, I can did you watch the video of the prototype? Like that's what I want. I just want it to look significantly better, you know? Also, my tutorial's doing pretty freaking good. People like this devlog did really well. This one didn't because I mean it has the word AI in it. But my tutorial, people, the response has been good, which makes me really happy. I will definitely be making more of these. But this right here.
Additional.
So this is the idea, okay? I mean, Bag, I put the minimum amount of effort into this, but you'll see how it's like repeated, but like there was a graveyard biome, so I put a bunch of graves, right? And like dead trees. The desert biome, I attempted to make sand dunes. I know it looks like shit, but you know. And you can see like the pattern is repeated. But here's the tree. So for the tree, I made this mistake. I should have done really tiny trees. But what I did was I made trees, and then I realized the top of the trees were blocking the enemies. So I literally just chopped off the top of the trees. So it looks really dumb, okay? It looks really bad. But pretend these are tiny trees. Like something like that. And all this land is like flat. You can make it like undulate a little bit more. I mean, I kind of did actually. Actually, no, the way I did it was decent. Like, it's kind of like rolling hills. And like this was plains, right? Like, which I mean, they're just plains. You have some artist eyes. I feel like you're being sarcastic, but oh Lord, thanks, Bag. Oh, and then like this is mountain, right? So you see how it's just one segment. Copy and paste it over and over, but it looks pretty good. I think it'll look better when there's variations on each segment. I did not do variations because again, I was super lazy, but yeah, it'll look better. So that's kind of the idea. Hopefully that made sense. Enemies that die within the selected area give 20% more gold. Yeah, okay. And then the cooldown. We can make this like a 10. I mean, you're spending gold, right? 10-second cooldown, sure. Enemies that die within the selected area give 20% more gold. This should place a gold amplifying area zone on the ground. Enemies that die within the zone give 20% more gold. So place a gold amplifying zone on the ground that lasts for 3 seconds. That's for 5 seconds. Excuse me. Enemies that die within the zone give 20% more gold. Okay, I like that. I like that. Can we sort this by type? Cool. My tomorrow. Yeah, it's 10 a.m. here. Nice, nice. All right, Bag. I'll see you later, dude. You totally get what I mean. Perfect. I'm glad to hear that. I think the biomes are the first thing that we should do to make the game look better. It would immediately improve the game. Like, so, yeah, awesome. All right, shop starts at level 2. Unspent gold at the beginning of the wave generates 5% interest. What if there was like you are allowed to place one merchant tile wherever you wanted? That would be interesting. But instead of the shop starts at level 2, you placed it. So you'd still have to connect to it, but you could put it wherever you wanted. I don't know. It just sounds annoying to implement. My mic is too strong. Let's see. Unspent gold at the beginning of the wave generates 5% interest. Unspent gold at the beginning of the wave generates 10% interest if you did not spend any gold since the beginning of the last wave, something like that. What, like if you from beginning of wave to the beginning of the next wave, if you didn't spend any gold. Wait, unspent gold at the end of the wave? At the beginning of the wave. Unspent gold at the are you going to be able to shop during the wave? Probably, right? So unspent gold at the end of the wave generates 10% interest if you did not spend any gold since the end of the last wave? Something like that. If that, hopefully that makes sense. I don't know if that even works, but I think that's what I was going for. That's what I am going for. Place a gold amplifying zone on the ground that lasts for 5 seconds. Enemies that die within the zone give 20% more gold. What about something like the more gold you have, the more damage you deal? That's dangerous, but I kind of like it. Or maybe the less gold you have, the more damage you deal. That would be interesting as well, because then you're like you're trying to you're trying to spend as much gold as possible. You're trying to keep your gold as low as possible. The more damage you deal, oh my god, dealing more damage the more gold you have is not a good idea, because you're scaling by doing nothing. That's not a good idea. Spend gold to kill a select enemy. I love this. That's fantastic. What else? I can think of a couple more. I like maybe like 8 abilities. It doesn't all have to be gold related either. What about like refreshing the store? Something like that. Insider trading. Something like I don't know why I typed out passive. Either you get more refresh, you get an additional refresh every wave for free, something like that. Oh, you can make it cheaper. I was thinking just to give a free refresh every wave. Perfect idea incoming. You get the ability to spend real money to instantly win. Woohoo. Nice one. No, yeah, I don't think this is gonna have microtransactions. At the most, it'll have like DLC or something. But I was thinking you get a free refresh because it'll still scale up 10%. So what do you think? 10% cheaper? 10%. It's just not impactful, you know. Even if the 10% cheaper thing was equal somehow to the free refresh, like you feel that, like you see that, like, oh, my first refresh is free, my second refresh is free. Whereas 10% is just like 1 gold less per refresh. I know you're joking. It's painfully obvious you're joking. I was hoping you had an actually good idea. You get one. You get in. I don't want to use the word you. Each wave gain a free refresh of the shop. Each wave, the shop can be refreshed for free once per wave. The first refresh of the shop is free. This resets at the end of each wave. At the end of each wave, the first refresh of the shop is free. Something like, yeah, that's better. Could you get a free tower upgrade up to a certain cost? Yeah, oh, that's one thing I haven't done yet, actually. Tower upgrading. I'm thinking I want it to just upgrade the base stats. So but I'm not sure if that would be like an engineer, if we had some sort of like engineer character hero or something. At the end of each wave, the first refresh of the shop is free. That's fine. We need more actives. They don't all have to be directly gold related. They just need to be like merchant themed. Maybe like something about spawn a loot goblin. Something or whatever. The enemy drops loot. And that's basically a free. It's a free item. Yeah, I like that a bit. Okay. Ability. Oh, what the fuck is wrong with me? It's not called ability. It's called something like attracting a thief or something, or I don't know. Loot magnet. It's not great, but I'm open to suggestions. And it's an active. Spawn 2 loot goblins. They drop loot on death. For every merchantile, maybe just one. Oh man, so like let's say this is essentially giving you free items if you kill, and it's giving you currency. Would it be 1 or 2 for each merchant? Spawn one spawn loot goblins. The amount spawned is based on your shop's level. Spawn 1 loot goblin. An additional loot goblin will spawn for every shop level you have. For every... Should be shop level or merchant tile? Because I mean, this would synergize with this, right? Spawn 1 loot goblin. An additional loot goblin will spawn for every level of the shop. Something like that. That's an interesting idea. Oh, you could like. Oh my God! What if something like pay to win or something, and then like you can purchase like. That's kind of funny actually. You do another pay ability where instead of paying to kill enemies, you can pay to boost towers. Oh yeah, how would it boost the tower? Oh, I love that. Wait, I love that. It's called pay to win. Oh my God, I actually, holy shit. Your two ideas I'm combining. So the first one, you said it gave me the idea for the name, and then the second one gave me the idea for the actual ability. So, I don't know. Spend gold to increase every stat to increase all stats of a tower by 20%. Oh shit, would this be like, yeah, loot box or something? Would this be permanent? This probably would not be permanent. For the wave, spend gold to increase all stats of a tower by 20% for the rest of the wave. I don't think this should have a cooldown. This bonus will lasts until the wave ends. Until the end of the wave. I mean, I guess 1 second cooldown? I don't know. What's the cooldown of this? I mean, this should have a I guess 1 second. Like you could just spam it. I don't know. Because this ability you'd be able to use whenever you wanted. This can only be used during the wave. Most of these can only be used during the wave. I guess this one could all you know what? Never mind. I take it back. All abilities have to be used during the wave. There's the build phase and there's the wave phase or whatever. Adjuster gambler hero, yeah. Oh, like an RNG based hero. That's not a bad idea. We've reached 8 abilities. That's good. What should the cooldown of loot magnet be? And does anyone have a better name for spawning loot goblins? Loot magnet. It's not okay. It's not bad. Spawn with an additional loot goblin will spawn. Cooldown. It's once per wave, right? Oh, Jesus. Once per wave, though. Oh, yeah. You're getting 1 free item. I like that. I like that. Once per wave. Well, wait. Wouldn't this be just a passive? Why does this have to be an active? I mean, I guess it's an active because there might be a situation where you don't want to spawn anything extra. But shouldn't this just be a passive? No, I think you want it to be an active because on a particularly hard wave, it could completely screw you over. So maybe like before the last enemy dies, you'd press this button so it would spawn after everything else. Yeah. Okay. So let's make it an active. There's 8. There's 8 abilities. Networking, nice. Oh, ew, that's good. Yeah. Sure. That's good. It brings other, yeah. All right, we've got 2 characters. Should we try to do one more? One more that's somehow like it's purely support based. There's no damage at all. In fact, there's no like it's all just like affecting towers. So maybe you place down a zone and all towers in the zone do something. Investment opportunity. I like networking. That was good. It's clean. It's snappy. It makes sense. What about this one? Gold transmutators apply 2 stacks on hit instead of 1. Maybe like efficiency, gold. I don't like made of gold. That's horrible. It applies 2 stacks on hit instead of 1. I couldn't give every tower that ability. That would be insane, but this just makes them like doubly effective. Something like gold, like conductivity or something. I don't know. It's fine. Okay. Cool. You know, we could just leave it there. Like every new one we come up with, it's just more stuff I'm gonna have to implement, which is fine. I do want one more that's like an enchanter kind of. That's like specifically. Oh, and then we could make them like biome based as well. Like, what if? I don't know. Like, you really want like forest tiles or something. It's like a nature-based hero. I can always add more abilities. But I want one more that's like an enchanter. Come on, seriously. Okay. What would it be called? Like, we have archer. That's fine. We have merchant. That's I like that. What would this one be? Enchanter. I feel like enchanter is a little too vague, but it might. I mean, it's not bad. And keep in mind, like, I don't think they're going to be called archer or merchant. They're going to have a name. Maybe like, I don't know, name dash the archer or something, like, or the sharpshooter. Name dash the merchant. Name dash the enchanter. Enchanter's fine. Spread magic wand. Okay. This one is going to be purely support based. It will deal no damage at all, but it will make the towers deal more damage somehow. Yeah, name and then. Well, I was thinking, like, you know how League is like. I can't even think of one. Zoe the trickster, actually, I believe is one. Right? So similar to that. All right. Enchanter. So again, well, would it be enchanter? Yeah. Because enchanter implies you're buffing up. You're not dealing any damage. Gaia, the wood. Yeah, exactly. Ivar, the boneless. Wow. Okay. Sven, the investor. Oh, Sven, you were going. Yeah, nice. So, I mean. All right, something like redirect. This is an ability. Choose. Basically, like you choose 2 towers, and then one tower loses 100% fire rate, and the other tower gains 100% fire rate. And the whole point is like you're supposed to build like a shit tower that is completely useless, or maybe it's like 50%. I don't know. Select 2 towers. The first tower tower's damage and fire rate decrease by 50%. The second tower's damage and fire rate decrease by... There has to be a better way to word this. There has to be. Yeah, thanks. I just came up with it. I'm trying to think of like interesting things instead of just like place down a zone and buff all the towers in it, which I probably will still have that, but... And I'm trying to think of things that like have some sort of like downside or cause you to try to have any sort of strategy. Ivor the Boneless was an actual Viking. Oh my god, okay. Yeah, I know those aren't actual name ideas. They're just funny. Yeah, get that shit arted. Select 2 towers. The first tower's damage and fire rate decreased by 50%. The second tower's damage and fire rate increased by... I mean, that's good enough. I don't want you to have to like, oh, how long does this this effect lasts until the end of the wave, or be interesting, like it lasts until you cast the ability again. That's an interesting gimmick. It's not even a gimmick. Actually, I love that idea. This effect lasts until the ability is recast. And, I don't know, 5-second cooldown. Okay. I think the aura thing, like the getting a buff if it's near the castle, I love that idea actually. I think I want to do it with this, but like even stronger somehow. How do we do this though? Within 2 hexes, all towers within 2 hexes of the castle. Boosting aura. No, Jesus. Energizing aura. I don't know. All towers within 2 hexes of the castle have all stats, have damage, have damage, fire rate, and range increased by 30%. I love this because again, it's something you can like strategize around. You shove all your towers as close as you can and then like wrap the path around them. I want to see that. I love that. Now, it is a little bit similar to the Archer one, but the Archer one is a much bigger area. Elements that the aura do. Separate things depending on the element. What if they can swap? I mean, that's a whole different character, I think. Maybe, I don't know. What if they can swap between different elements that the aura... We're getting a... I'm not sure what that means, to be completely honest. I'm kind of scared. He was unable to use his legs. Jesus. Did he just run around with his hand, like with his arms? I love the idea like this effect lasts until the ability is recast. I want to do that more. I think that's the gimmick of this enchanter. Like you place down a bunch of these areas that just stay and effects that like stay there buffing unless you want to like and you can like move them around how you want. Wow. So what's another one? I love that idea a lot. Pillar of Haste. Select an empty tower tile. All adjacent hexes. All adjacent towers gain 50% fire rate. This pillar lasts until the ability is recast or a tower is placed in on the tile. And then I'm just going to do this like 3 more times. It's a little bit lazy, but Pillar of Rage. This is so cliche. There's haste. What would be the damage one? There are damage and range. I don't want to mess with any of the other stats because frankly the other stats are kind of shit. They're not shit, but they're like there's like 2 tiers of stats, right? Damage, fire rate, range, and then the other tier is like aim speed, size, projectile speed. So pillar of clairvoyance. Okay, rage is a working title. What about for the range? What about for the range? Pillar of sight. Pillar of knowledge. That's good. All adjacent towers gain. Let's do a 100% range. Should we just keep it 50% for all these? I mean, this is a lot of free stats. And it doesn't have to be pillar. Also, Donnie, your idea did kind of give me this idea. Kind of. So like you give me the idea of like having like, well, sort of. It was mostly my idea, but you place down these things and like you don't swap between them, but you have these pillars that you place around that are like buffing up towers. So let's say speed mode, increase fire rate, range mode, increase range and damage. Yeah, but so okay, that's a cool idea. Well, how would you switch between the modes? It's a cool, like you select one tower and like super buff it. Okay, I do give credit, but this specific idea, which I like a lot, the 3 pillars. I mean, look, that's what brainstorming is, right? It's, you say something and then it causes me to think of something else. What would be another passive? Is a 50% bonus good enough? I mean, they stay there forever, and it can potentially affect 6 towers if you do it perfectly. But you're not gonna do it perfectly. What if there was an active, like you choose a tower. And somehow you're like super buffing it. But like, oh, sorry. What else for the enchanter? It's all about buffing up your towers. Oh, and weakening the enemies. You're not dealing damage though. So how do we weaken the enemies? What's an interesting way to do that? I mean, I could just place a zone on the ground and enemies in the zone take more damage. I mean, that's a pretty, yeah. Exposing, curse. Place a zone on ground, enemies within the zone take 20% more damage. Something like that. I mean, is 20% damage like, I mean, you're literally buffing towers, but 20. Oh, I mean, it's not just a 20%. So this is this is a 50% like buff to the tower, right? But this is like it's taking 20% more of the final damage it's taking, which I think is more impactful than just the plus 50%, I think. It's hard to say. How about 20% damage, 20% more damage from all sources? So 20% more damage and 20% more true damage. True damage is kind of different. True damage is like, well, actually, it doesn't have to be different. I mean, 20% more damage should. Actually, that is what happens. So I don't even need to say that. Enemies within the zone take 20% more damage. Is that good? I mean, how big is this zone, I guess? Yeah, when the enemies are grouped up. Or they can try to make the enemies grouped up. It doesn't have to be a sickness. It can still be a curse. I don't like the word sickness for the enchanter, though. There's all enemies touching each other that do a big... What's the debuff? What is the debuff? Take 20% more damage and are slowed for 20%. Place a zone on the ground that lasts for 6 seconds. Enemies within the zone take 20% more damage and are slowed. What if they're slowed by 80% but take 80% less damage? So the idea is like it allows you to stack up poison or something. Maybe not 80% less damage. They're slowed for 50% but take 30% less damage. I don't know. I feel like that kind of sucks. This is better. Place a zone on the ground that lasts for 6 seconds. Enemies within the zone take 20% more damage and are slowed by 20%. It's just like a generic. It's good though. It's just kind of lame. This will be the one that you start with. Maybe like a 15-second cooldown. Shrug. Yeah. You don't know? Fair enough. I mean, how many ways can you actually debuff an enemy? They take less, or they take more damage and they move slower. That's pretty much it. You know? Like, how else can you... What else can you do to enemies? You can make them deal less damage. So again, the theme is like buffing up towers, making your towers stronger. So like making the enemies take more damage. I mean, actually, this isn't even. This doesn't really. This doesn't really fit the theme. It really doesn't, to be completely honest. Walk backwards on the track. The theme of this, okay, the theme of the enchanter, it's only 1 a.m. bag. I should go to bed soon though. I want to finish the enchanter. Turns them to weaker enemies. That's more like a, I want the theme, those are good ideas, don't get me wrong, but I want turns them into weaker enemies. That's a cool idea. I want the enchanter though to like be all about buffing up your towers and not about, almost not about enemies at all. You know, like... Yeah, I don't like this. I don't like this for the enchanter. And it's super generic anyway. Also, this is literally just this, but worse in every way. Okay, hold on. How about this? It decreases the first tower's damage and fire rate by 50, and increases the second tower's damage and fire rate by 100. That's better. That's a lot better. Because, I mean, it has a downside. It should be better. What else though? What about you? I mean, placing a zone. I mean, these are basically placing zones on the ground. It's not, but it basically is that. To select the towers. What else could we do though? I mean, it could just be like overcharge. Select a tower. The selected towers fire rate and damage increase by the selected tower's fire rate and damage increase by 1% each second. This bonus lasts until the end of the wave. Something like this. That's kind of lame though. Maybe make it like a 30-second cooldown. And then the selected tower's fire and damage increase by 5% each second, and it lasts for 10 seconds. I mean, this is literally just a straight increase. Like, I don't like it. There's no, like, thought involved. You just choose a tower. So maybe make it more potent. The selected... So maybe, like, a 20-second... 20-second cooldown, and it lasts. This bonus the selected tower's fire and damage increase by 20% each second. How about increase by 50% each second for 3 seconds? So it's like a quick burst. It's not something that lasts a very long time, and it's a 20-second cooldown. So towers, fire rate, and damage. Maybe like, okay, I almost want. What if it was like a 10-second cool? I like this. Okay, what if it was like a 10-second cooldown and it lasts? The selected tower's fire and damage increase by 50% each second for 2 seconds. Increase by 50% each second for 2 seconds. It'll be smoother. It won't be like jerky. And then it's a 10-second cooldown. Maybe like make it an 8-second cooldown or something. And then you just like you're like selecting towers that you think need this boost. I like this a lot. Select a tower. The selected tower's fire and damage increase by 50% for each second. Let's just make it increase by 100% for 2 seconds. So let's not overcomplicate it. Yeah, like invisible enemies, that kind of shit. I really want to avoid that. What's HO2? Oh, how about we reuse the idea for engineer? It upgrades the tower to a higher level, but for a limited amount of time. That's kind of what I did here, actually. I just haven't implemented tower upgrading yet, so I don't know how that's gonna work. But assuming the towers do have like typical levels, and each level like increases the base stats or something. I don't know. I feel like that doesn't really fit with the enchanter. like interacting with the tower's level system. Maybe, kinda. I can see that. Like, I just feel like it would fit an engineer type character better. But no, if we don't have an engineer character, so what would this be? I mean, it would be super underwhelming though. It's like a very small stat increase. That's basically what that is. Yeah, so that's a good question. Do I have invisible enemies and special enemies? I hate that. Like, because it's so, I hate that kind of thing. Because it's like, all right, you have to have this or you lose the game. And it's like, you didn't do anything wrong. You just didn't know about it. Like, I don't like it. I like having certain enemies that like require different strategies, but I don't like it. I don't like enemies that are like, you have to have this or you lose. I really don't think that's good game design. Do you know what I mean? Now, what if like enemies that are weak to a certain thing? But like, again, I don't like it. I don't like a hard weakness. Like, oh, you have to have a flame tower because this enemy's weak to flame. It's more like this enemy has a layered shield, and to break that layered shield, you have to deal damage 20 times. So if you have a slow firing tower, it's not going to break the shield. You have to have a fast firing tower, like something like that. You know, like that is like an organic interaction. Or just stuff like that. But I don't know. I just really don't like the type of like damage type thing. And then enemies are weak to this damage. It just feels so forced. But so, okay, something I would be open to adding is maybe like enemies have armor or something. It just adds a layer of complexity that I don't know that I don't know the game needs. I don't know. It can be a permanent buff, yeah, like a free tower upgrade or something. Maybe it would be a passive. All towers start with an additional level or something. What would that certain type be? Like, what would that be? What do you mean? It takes 20 hits or only 5. I mean, that's just called damage. Like, the higher the damage, the less hits it needs to kill it. I don't know what to tell you. Oh, man. All right, what else? What could be a passive? We don't have very many passives for the Enchanter. I'd like to get 8 abilities, ideally. We have 6. And when I say abilities, I mean passives or abilities. It's all about buffing your towers. It's all about buffing you. It's nothing about... It's not about hurting the enemy. It's about buffing you. I like the idea you're buffing, it's some sort of barrier. And it's a passive. The first enemy each wave the first enemy that hits the castle does 0 damage. Is what I'm thinking. First enemy each wave that hits the tower deals 0 damage. The first enemy each wave that hits the tower is killed. So that means you get the gold for it. The first enemy each wave that hits the tower is deals 0 damage, and that attacks the tower, deals 0 damage, that reaches the tower is killed. That's all I have to say. The first enemy each wave that reaches the tower is killed. Yeah, barrier. Hey, Londor, what's up? I just found your channel randomly and had a feels that I know you from somewhere. It's from Funhouse? What the fuck does that mean? I'm glad you're enjoying my stream. What is Funhouse? What does that mean? You should make the barrier be health based so it can stop multiple weaker enemies. No, I don't want that. I think stopping one enemy a wave for free is a pretty big deal. If a weaker enemy gets through, that's on you. I want it just one enemy. This is insanely strong. Like, it's insanely strong. How about a tower with a shockwave, which pushes the enemies in the direction? That's a cool idea. So, actually, we're not working on towers right now. So, I assume you're new to the game, Londor. So, in this game, you craft custom towers and you build the map as you go. Those are the two main mechanics. We're not working on either right now, but let me just load small demo, I think. Oh, this isn't great. Hold on. What is demo? Okay, demo, sure. So here's like a tower I crafted. We can make another one. We can buy items. I guess we can just, yeah. Let's buy some items. We have an artillery, a turret, and a foundation. So the artillery is what the tower shoots. The turret is kind of like how it shoots, how many arrows it shoots, right? And the foundation is, it like changes how the tower works. So here's the tower we just made. And I mean, you can see it's shooting arrows. These enemies have an ability right now, and they probably shouldn't. They're healing for 25% of their max health every second. Let's change that a little bit. And let's give them, I don't know, 10 health. Okay. So we just crafted this tower, right? For some reason, the tower has... Does this tower have poison? Yeah, it does. Okay. Anyway, we're not even working on towers right now. So you're also going to have, the working name is a hero. And the hero is, almost think of it as like a League of Legends character. You have abilities, and you're able to cast those abilities. They're cooldown based. There's no mana or anything. And that's what we're working on right now. The idea is to give you something to do while you're like during the wave, right? Because normally in tower defense games, it's really boring. You just kind of sit there and wait. But I want to give you something to do. So you have your hero that sits on your castle, and you'll be able to cast abilities. And so right now we have an archer hero, and it's like fire rate based. It's kind of like shooting arrows. That's like the theme. Like volley fire arrows that deal 10% of an enemy's max health. Select a tower and gets 100% fire rate for 5 seconds. Slows enemies for 50% for 4 seconds. Charge shot, it pierces through a bunch of enemies and deals damage. Oh, and then it also has things that are arrow artillery related, which is kind of cool. But then we have the merchant. This is like kind of like gold based. Spend gold to kill an enemy. Enemies within a zone give more gold. Spawns enemies that drop items. Spend gold to increase all stats of a tower, and it lasts until the end of the wave. Stuff like that. And so the idea is you choose which hero you want, and then you choose 3 of any of these abilities / passives. And they're not all going to be available to choose at the beginning. You have to like unlock them as you play, kind of. So, and a lot of these you can like play, you can like build strategies around. Like, for example, fire rate aura. Towers nearby get a 50% fire rate increase. Nearby the castle. So like you're kind of incentivized to like build everything next to the castle to get those stats. And then we're working on the enchanter right now. So the theme of the enchanter hero is it's just all about buffing your towers up. You're not dealing any damage to the enemies. It's all about buffing. And I'm looking. I want 8 abilities. I have 7 right now. It looks like, if I can count. It's all about buffing you up. I'm looking for like one more passive. It doesn't have to be a passive though. I mean, a zone on the ground that just that gives towers like increased range or something. Oh, I already have Pillar of Knowledge, which is essentially the exact same thing. What if like you're an enchanter, right? So like what if you could buff a tower that it would just make it deal additional damage? It's not percent damage, like it deals 10 extra damage per hit, something like that. Like enchanted projectiles or something. Enchanted projectile. I don't know. I don't know what to call it, but should this be a zone or should this be a selected tower? Sounds a little busted. It should be. I know. I know. It's not gonna last for too long though. Maybe like a 20-second cooldown. So you might want to like pair it with this possibly, or I want to avoid abilities that you just want to use without thinking. That's what I want to avoid. Oh, and Londor, you are on YouTube. I don't know if you've checked out my channel, but I have some devlogs about the game. So if you want to learn more about it, definitely check those out. Now the devlogs are a little behind. Okay, so the devlogs, I believe they go up today. Oh God, I don't even know. 13, I think, or maybe we're up to. No, we're up to like 19 or 18 in the devlogs, but like obviously today is day 34. So we're, and by day I mean like stream. It hasn't been 34 consecutive days, but yeah. So the actual game in current time is a little farther ahead, but I'm working on that. How should these enchanted projectiles be applied? I kind of want it to be a zone. Place a zone on the ground that lasts for 6 seconds? 4 seconds. That lasts for 4 seconds. For 4 seconds. All towers in the zone deal an additional 5 damage per hit. I don't know. an additional 5 damage per hit. Now, this is not a 5% damage increase. This is like a flat amount. So it scales really well with fire rate. I'm not sure how much this... I mean, obviously, like with the bullet tower, this would be amazing. Which is fine. That's great. Okay, it's amazing with the bullet tower. Cool. All right, I'm happy with this. I'm really. This was great. We came up with three heroes. This is something I can This is something we can implement next stream. I think. Just building out developing these abilities. This is a good first. This is a good selection. This is good. The archer is definitely the starting one, and then the merchant, and then the enchanter. I think. Actually, yeah. Yep. I like this. I like this a lot. So this is what we'll work on next stream. We get to make some abilities. This is fun. This is gonna be really fun. All right, guys. I'm calling it here. Let's try to find some in the raid. It's 1 a.m. Hopefully. All right, we've got people still streaming. Let's raid Arrow. I've been raiding Erend. By the way, you should follow Erend. Earend. He's awesome. He's making I think he's making an RPG, but his stream title is, it's kind of hard to tell. Oh my god. Okay, I'm not gonna be okay. I hate ads. I hate it so freaking much. But yeah, Erend's really cool. We're gonna raid Arrow though. He is. Oh, he's doing the WoW Jam. Nice. All right. Yeah, guys, I really hope you enjoyed the stream. We finished the mod items. We finished all of the mod items. And we brainstormed some 3 heroes with 8 abilities each. Now, again, you're only going to have 3 of them. Or maybe 4. I don't know. Or 2. Who knows? Oh my god, this looks... Is he making this? Or is he playing this? Oh, he's playing the WoW EGM games. Okay. Still, this looks awesome. All right. I'll see you guys later. Probably not streaming tomorrow. Probably Saturday. Definitely over the weekend. All right. Have a good night. Have some hearts. Go on my YouTube. Watch all the videos and like them. Or not. It's all good. See you, Londor. See you, Donnie. See you, I think Bag is still here. Fluke. I'm just waiting so my voice doesn't get cut off. Now, Londor, you're on YouTube, so you're gonna still be here. So I get to say goodbye to you again. Londor, peace out. Thanks for watching on the Superior platform.